What up, guys? Anybody watching this on replay? I need a new bag. I should have got a new bag ready before I went live. Y'all are gonna think I have a drinking problem or something. Clean this up. Nobody's gonna hear that. There's pop cans falling out of the overfull bag. What up, grass? I don't. Hey, I didn't say I don't. I just don't want people thinking I do. I want them to know for sure. This might be a probability. All right, let's put that bag over here so it can fall over and dump a bunch of cans on the floor. Check out all these cans. So what's shaking, Grass? How you doing, buddy? Cans everywhere. I don't know who the hell's been in here, but sure wasn't me. Goodness, I got almost a full bag just picking up the cans off the floor. Man. I don't drink enough, right? See, that's my drinking problem. I don't drink enough. What's up, Papa? I know one is here and one is listening too. Oh, I'm sure they're here somewhere. I don't think they'll say it, but I'm pretty sure that causing chaos in this channel is a highlight of their week. What's up, Glass? You know you might have a drinking problem if people refer to you as Glass. Or are they talking to your whiskey glass? Going through your head, nothing bad. Stuff I need to put thought into. I know that feeling, bud. You got my number if you ever need to talk. I mean, I'm not saying I'll listen, right? But I'll put you on speakerphone and walk around my house. I'm pretty good at mumbling. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Wow, that sucks. Uh-huh. That's bullshit. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Autocorrect knew better. Seriously, though, you got my number. Or my snap or something. I don't know. You've got some way to contact me. Instagram. Instagram's a thing. All right. So what I'm doing today, all right, for all of you people that come in, is we're going to start doing up the miter saw stand, which is going to go there. So what we're going to do first is we're going to build a frame to put the cabinets on. And I'm going to use pressure-treated lumber, pressure-treated 2x4s to build my frame because I don't want there to be any chance of, nasty stuff with the floor gets damp and the wood is, gross things happen. She says, how I know. Right? We all know better, but it makes you feel better. You get to put it out there. If nobody's listening, sometimes that's even better. Did I watch 731 for the router table? No, I completely forgot. I'm not even gonna lie. I have a terrible memory, and I blame the Chaos Twins for it. And the Chaos Twins should be in here because I've seen them send me a group chat message on something. I don't know. I seen one of their names pop up. Somebody sent me something, which means if they got the phone in their hand, they can be in here, causing problems. Oh, wait. Hang on. Did I put it on all chat? Nope. They might have been in here. I have the plans if you want to copy. All right. All right. All right. We got one of the Chaos Twins. All right. That's a step in the right direction. Relax. Listen. If you two aren't in here, my viewership drops to like 3. Okay. I needed to hover around 5 at least. I can feel them. There is a disturbance in the force. Anyway, so what we're going to do is we're going to start working on our this thing, the miter saw stand. So I'm just kind of cleaning up a little bit, trying to get shit out of the way. And then afterwards, when we're just kind of chilling, after we're done doing stuff, we're going to break out the laser, and we're going to laser engrave the back side of that. All right. And we're going to have a couple of drinks, and we're going to shoot the breeze. It's going to be a great fucking time. And if you don't think it's going to be fun, well, then I'm sorry I failed you. I don't know. And we might not even get political and preachy tonight. Might not. All right. There's always a chance. Switch your Wi-Fi. Oh, yes, I am off the Wi-Fi. Now Bex is here too. And we have the Chaos Twins. The viewers can unite and come on in. They can keep you occupied while I figure out my measurements for stuff. Okay. So I need overall depth of 24 inches for the cabinets. The saw cabinet needs to be 28 inches wide. The other two cabinets, probably 24 inches wide. So 2, 4, 6 foot, 4 inches. And that should be pretty simple. Damn it, I forgot my watch again. Have I ever carved a small wooden boy and brought him to life 7 times this week, bro? Where have you been? I've done it all on live streams, man. Clearly, you're not watching. The fuck? Looking forward to Tuesdays and Thursdays. Yep. I mean, where else can you get beat up by women and have a good time with it? I mean, just right here. This is it. See, Britannia, if you first of all, YouTube, get your shit together, okay? This is upsetting me. But see, Britannia, all you got to do, you got to pop in more often. Tonight is a no carving little small wooden boys and bringing them to life. Not tonight. I had to put the last ones in the orphan. Nobody wanted them. It was sad. Madonna's mom. The room warmed up. Hey, TJ. Cheers, buddy. All right. So I need, let's see. Probably at least 3, maybe 4 of these for now to start with the base. Let me, I'm just over here off camera touching wood. Don't mind me. Oh man, why'd I put shit on top of that? What a bonehead move. Hang on. I gotta touch all my wood. You guys just calm down over there for a minute. No, man, I'm dropping wood. That's a bad day. Bad day. I almost dropped it on the floor. Covered my wood with more wood, and it was not happy about it. I'm not happy about it. That was probably dirty. I probably shouldn't have said that. Hey guys, I got good news. I don't have it yet, but we using the channel as a we are going to be getting a promo code for Gilboys. As long as you're not cranking with it, we'll be all right. At least he has the decency to do it off camera. Dirty wood toucher. Hey, Julie. So now I'm not 100% what the code is going to entail. Currently, it is not really a monetary thing at the moment. All right. Now that may or may not change once I get the code. But for now, per my last email with the Gilboys company, right now, what they have in stock on Amazon is pretty much it for the moment. Okay. That can change anytime. All right. But we are getting a promo code, and we're going to get like, I believe he said something like an applicator cloth with our hard wax oil, which from a small business on the other side of the ocean, I mean, that's a start, right? Something. At least the company is willing to work with us. So that's cool. Now, all of this stuff is subject to change, obviously. So once I know, you guys will know. I do really enjoy the company. So, and everybody that I know that uses the hard wax oil specifically has nothing but good things to say about it so far. I'm sure there's limitations to the product. There's limitations to everything, right? But so far, we're batting 1,000 with it. So I'm willing to stand behind the company. Yeah. Yes. That might be the reason that we got the promo code coming, because Bex edited my emails for me. So, but that's just a little kind of behind the scenes thing. It's not official yet. He did say he was going to get with his IT guy to get us a code for the channel. So small victories, right? Who'd have thunk it? This tiny little woodworking channel could get something. Are we a woodworking channel, or are we just a drinking and bullshitting channel with wood in the background? These are the big questions we need answered. Baby steps. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Not everything has to be, here's a million, I don't know, table saws or something. But all of the above. That's VP? Wow. I didn't realize we got big enough to have a VP. Some bitch. Look at us. That's 2 milestones in one night. What's the difference? For the type of channel? You know what? They're both fun. Okay. So now, really lucky. If we're really lucky, maybe one of the Gilboy peeps will pop in here to say hi to y'all. I don't know if that'll happen. Probably not. They're in the UK, so it's probably late for them. All right, so I have to decide if I want to build 3 separate bases or just one monolithic base. If I go 24 inches deep for the cabinets, I can make the base, 18 inches deep? That way I have a little toe kick. Directly from the president, owner, CEO. I told y'all in the group chat. That's you know what? RN, fuck gobbledygook. That is good. I'm glad I could give you that feeling. All right. Everyone should experience that feeling once in their life. Unless you're a minor, and then well, that's sucks. That's good for you. Why do the weird people come in to this channel? Are we that weird? Do we attract the weirdness? I think I'm going to build one monolithic base and 3 individual cabinets. No, we're not going to build 3 individual cabinets. We're going to build one framed cabinet, one singular framed cabinet. It'll have a low spot between 2 higher spots because we had to account for the base of the chop saw. But what we are going to do is make the base a little bit lower, the center cabinet, because in the future, if I need to add to it when I get a different saw, I can. But it's really hard to take away from the base, right? To make it shorter. It's really easy to add to it. So we're going to make it a little bit shorter, maybe an inch or 2, because I can't imagine there's too many chop saw bases that are much bigger than this one. What's that big word again? What, monolithic? Where'd my tape measure go? Oh, it's right here, stretched out on a piece of wood. Y'all don't want to tell me nothing? Thought we were friends. All right. But there was the whole point of this channel. We just be peeps. Except for you don't tell me things. What up, Shoops? I'm live tonight, 9:30. All right, buddy. I am going to be late to your live, but I'll pop it. Assuming you're still going. Okay, so I need to be able to cut the end off of this because, you can't be a real woodworker if you don't cut the end off of your 2x4s, right? That's what I'm told. Let me pull that staple out. I'm told. Yeah. What is going on with that staple? There we go. I'm told that if you want to be a real woodworker, you have to cut both ends of the piece of wood. And I don't know, it's just what I'm told. A Festool has a deeper base than the rest. Listen, I ain't getting a Festool chop saw. All right. It just ain't happening. I cannot justify the cost. Unless it's going to cut the stuff for me, and then maybe we'll talk. BP might have to have a discussion with the CEO. Hey, if you weren't so busy not making me muffins, out having a job and things to pay bills, we could have had this discussion while you were making me muffins. But you weren't making me muffins, so this one's kind of on you. So we're going to go 6 feet and a half inch so I can turn around and cut a ½ inch off. One of those cameras that follow me. You're not wrong. I should get my little thing to put down there. Ah. Okay, let me tighten this down a little bit so it doesn't just flip off, and then I'll go get my thing. It'll be a little shy of a half inch. Who cares? We're making a cabinet base here. We ain't building a rocket ship. I'm gonna need a razor promotion. I thought you just gave yourself a promotion. Secretary does not want to record that, though. I need power. Power is an important part of woodworking. My style of woodworking. All right. I'm not a hand tool guy. Y'all know this. I look pretty goofy when I'm using a saw, like a hand saw. Plus, this is the 21st century. All right. I make everything else I do difficult enough. I don't really have to add on to it by trying to figure out how to use hand tools as well. Ready and go. Hang on. I gotta flip. Okay, we get this funky piece of wood here. That'll be interesting. Ooh. Facts of VP, that's not a promotion. But well, I wasn't aware that you were VP. I mean, shit. Boy, that is very resiny wood. It's kind of. Oh God, knocking everything over. Ah, what are you guys looking at? What's going on over here? All right. I saved you. Let me get you tucked back here so you're a little. Oh goodness, what happened? I promise to not be biased. All right. Okay. Can you see? I don't know if you can. It's kind of. This piece of wood here is kind of transparent. Do I have a flashlight? I don't. Never mind. You can't see it, but this piece very resiny. So there's some weird stuff on there. All right. So now we need to flip this around. I need to cut this down to size. 6 foot. 6 foot 6 inches. I already done fucked it. Well, we'll make it 6 foot. That's fine. We'll come in 3 inches on all sides. Meh. Well, 3 sides. Meh. It'll be fine. A one. This one will be a 2. We're just going to measure it this way. All right. Let's cut a little piece off the end here because, I want to be a real woodworker one day. Don't even know your company. Yep, right. You're right. Sorry. Terrible businessman. I don't know nothing about nothing. That's just unacceptable. I'm gonna have to. Put that right there. All right, that's pretty flat. We'll move that back. Look at that blade ring. Ring. Like the Liberty Bell. All right, there we go. There is hot. Now I need a couple of 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces to go across it. So these can be mounted. These can be bolted this way. Screwed. Whatever. It don't matter. Whatever you want to say. So overall cabinet depth is going to be 24 inches. How about I make it 20 inches for the base? That'll give me a 4-inch overhang of the cabinet. Oh. Yeah, it's fine. 4 inches is fine. It'll be fine. And 3 inches on each end. Harry has been appointed to that role. I want you guys to know that I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just building things to build things. Hey, look! Pieces of wood. Okay, so if I need these to be 20 inches, 20 inches minus, those are pretty hefty widths. Let's say, man, these are some really thick 2x. They're almost 1 inch and 5/8 thick each. All right, so I need this one to be what about? You know what? Let's just call it 3 inches. We'll call it 3. So I need these to be 17 inches long. We'll go from this end. Hang on. Let me go from this way, since this is the way my laser's set up to cut. All right. Go. That'll give me 17 inches. 17, 18, 19, 20. That'll give me 24 inches with a 4-inch. The fuck you call that bit of the cabinet that sticks out? Toe kick? Whatever. Oh no! I almost cut off a finger. Where are them YouTube likes? Goodness, I almost cut a finger off. You didn't even get a thumbs up. People are sick. All right, we'll cut 2 of these here. And then I'll cut 2 more. I have a longer piece. Damn, that is pretty. Yes. It's like right there. Smooth. I have to shell out for this one. Pickles are close to be getting done. You like wood? So do I. Nice coffee. Nice, buddy. Winging this, or do I have a plan? I have a rough plan. It's a whole lot of numbers for the end of the day, right? All I know, all right, so my plan is my cabinets have to be 24 inches deep. The 2 end cabinets are 24 inches wide. The center cabinet is 24 inches deep, 28 inches wide. Those are my measurements. Okay? That's my measurement. Right? Right, RP? Right? I don't know what I got to do to get thumbs up around here. Like, I don't even ask for likes. I don't even ask. I don't ask people to subscribe. I don't do none of that nonsense. Still can't even get a measly thumbs up. Never felt more betrayed in my life. Ugh. I don't ask people to come and give me dollars so they can look at my funny videos. My one funny video. Let's be honest. Feel like that alone could be worth something. Enough plan. Yeah. Well, good thing that's only going to be 17 inches wide or long or whatever. You guys know what I mean. There's 17 inches involved in this. It's not often that I get to measure that long. God dang! I did it again! Na 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 na. Oh. I almost did it again. Man. Bump that over. I gotta take like a half a blade width off of this one. If that. Jesus Louise. Well, that's too much. There we go. Now I did it. Now I did a thing. All right. So those are all roughly the same size. So I need to make one more. So I think 4 cross pieces is plenty. That's what she said. Yeah, you can have a precise plan. Am I allowed to troll here? If your trolling is intelligent, if it's stupid, you're gonna get kicked out. Also, if you piss off a mod and they mute you, oh, sorry about your luck. Also, if you can dish it out, but you can't take it, move on. This is not a safe space. Listen, I don't mind trolls for the most part, but I will tell you you're stupid. The center is wide. Yep, it's wide to account for the width of my base here, plus a little bit because I need to be able to turn the handle here needs to not hit the cabinet on either direction. If I go a full, what is it, 60 degrees? Yeah, 60 degrees. 55 degrees one way, 60 degrees the other. I don't understand the maths here, but there's reasons, okay? I measured everything. All right. Hey, look at that. I got 15 thumbs up. Look at you people. You guys are the best. I don't know why Papa ever doubted you. We don't honor safe words. Safe words are for cowards. If you need a safe word, you're not having enough fun. Think of all the fun you could be missing out on because you said asparagus or whatever. Hey, Tom, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for popping in, man. I appreciate it. or maybe too much fun. Hey, somebody's having a good time, and uh, I mean, I just want to be part of it. That's pretty much it. I'm just happy to be there. I don't really care if there's words involved. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I really should run these through the table saw so I make sure I have everything the same width. But because these long pieces, these long pieces have a little bit of a bow to them, I don't want to waste the time. So what I'm going to do is clamp everything to my table and screw it together because fucking why not? Right? Maybe I'll even throw a little bit of wood glue on it because, wood glue. Save me thumbs for the end, make it work for it. Wow. Platypus is a fun one. I like to use safe words that are, like, look at that flower over there. And then if you're saying flower, I'm like, man, but you were this close, this close. You didn't use a safe word, because you're talking about bread flour, and that's not the safe word. My magnet stuck to my box. I made a mess on my toolbox. One magnet stuck and slipped. I'll wipe this all off here before it turns into a gross mess. 3/4 of the empty can. I didn't have enough. I didn't have enough grip. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. I just realized there's a wooden top on my toolbox. Well, underneath this top box. And I have no idea what it looks like. I've never once looked at it. I just slapped the top box on it. I am going through homemade withdrawals. Like I'm eating random frozen foods. Yesterday, I'm not proud of myself, but I'm a little proud of myself. I ate a whole frozen pizza. I made a whole pizza. I might as well eat a whole pizza. All right, we're going to put that out there. This out here. I don't know how much of this we're going to get made tonight, but this is our project for the foreseeable future. Our shop project. I do have a couple of other things that I've got to get done, but for the moment, this is what we're working on. Are these damn things the same length? Did I mess up here somewhere? What are you doing, Papa? Are you sending me the wrong tape measure again? No, they're the same length. I'm just stupid. All right, there we go. And then 24 inches in, we'll put 2 more. Man, this got a hell of a bow in the middle. Good Lord. All right. How many board feet of white oak do I need for the rocking chair? Flower. That makes sense now. I can't remember what the plans call for. I want to say it's something like 10 or 15 board feet, but a lot of it's waste, if I'm being honest. I bet I could make do with less. Oh, and some of it's doubled up, 3/4 stock. Good evening, Kevin Ellis. Good evening. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to clamp these together. So I put the big squeeze on it. Can I have my thing? I'll put the big squeeze on it this way. And then I will clamp it down to my table. Oh, big squeeze, big squeeze. There we go. It's the only thing I don't like about the Harbor Freight clamps. The longer they are, the more out you are. This bar bends. All right. But for $1.75 or whatever the hell these things cost, can you really complain? What up, Runick? So guys, someone near you selling 8-quarter white oak? I thought, hell, it's only an 8-hour drive. Hmm. Well, I mean, it is only an 8-hour drive. Pop, send me the info. I may actually have to resort to going outside my normal network of shop or wood shops, or I'm sorry, wood shops. Fucking hell. The people who cut wood, lumber mills. I may have to go outside of the normal channel that I prefer to use. And well, why aren't you down on the table? I don't want you being all up in the air and goofy. You got to be flat on one side. Well, I guess it's going to be flat on the table side, so that's probably okay. Because this side I can flip down, put down, and shim up. This is what we level. Then we don't have to level the cabinets. Right? Makes sense, right? What up, Exid? Hate those clamps. I use round bar clamps. I have some, but they're 6 feet long. I don't have any short pipe. I used it for a go-kart build. Don't judge me. All right? We are going to sink just some decking screws because this is pressure-treated lumber. So we're going to sink decking screws through here, probably 2 on each board. That should be plenty. It's just going to sit on the floor. It doesn't ever actually have to get moved. So, and I don't think that I need to clamp this down to the table, not down here. This seems to be pretty flat to the table. But we're just going to make sure we're nice and smooth, huh? And send some big old screws through that. Watch it, holder. Wait, that ain't going nowhere. All right, we'll slide some through this side. You know, make sure we're. Let's clamp that one down. Maybe I can get rid of that kind of twist in it. Maybe. I got better. Whatever, it's fine. All right, there's one side. It's shop furniture, guys. It doesn't have to be perfect. And it's the base. Ain't nobody going to see the base. As long as it's relatively flat so we can set our cabinets on it. That's all that matters. Besides, Lord only knows what's going to happen down here. Like spiders and stuff are going to be in there. I don't want to see that. So when you stick building or box building, now we're box building. Well, we're framing, but do I have any cabinet companies nearby? Not so much anymore. Come to Illinois? Well, Kevin, I might. I don't like all clamps. Steph only likes fun clamps. The ones with rubber ends. Once you get your fingers and your customers are happy, you're doing it right. Hell yeah. It's all that matters. All right, so we're going to do this end one. I'll move the camera here in a moment. Let me get this good and squeezed. Get my boards happy here. So they line up. Here, let me turn the camera so you guys can look at my back. Because I know that's all you guys really want. Okay, it's just my back, right? What? Pink sparkly clamp. See? Man, I try to say one nice thing. I get yelled at. This is why I'm not a nice person. You're just mean to me all the time. That's it, guys. It's Steph's fault that I'm not nice. You heard it. Also, here, mine in the gutter. I got clamps for taking out light bulbs. All right. They got little scissors. They got rubber ends. Supposed to be able to grab a light bulb, pull it out. Oh, they never worked for me. I've broken every light bulb I grabbed with them, but you know. But I do see how that could have been taken wrong. Maybe I did mean it that way. We'll never know. We will never know. All right. We're going to send that. I know a guy. Bloodstained wood. Never got your koozies? What koozies? Shoot, was I sending you koozies? Was I sending you koozies? I don't have any more koozies right now. You got to wait for the next batch, but I don't remember sending you koozies. Unless they were one of the batch that I'd sent out like 12 fucking times. And then I can look at tracking numbers. Because I sent the last batch out FedEx. And those ones, well, at least 2 sets of them got delivered. 1 set was in Canada. Canada, eh? Said I would have sent you my address. Oh, shit. Well, I'm sorry. I might have sent them out to the wrong person. Or I might have sent them out to somebody else. I don't have any more of the new... Maybe I do. I might have a couple of more. A biscuit counter on screen. I didn't get yours either. Listen. You guys will be able to order them on the website starting January 1st. Maybe a little earlier if I get bored. Who knows? We might be able to order them tomorrow. We'll never know. Where's my pencil? You know what? I need a maid for the shop. Listen, I need a maid for my house. You know how annoying it is to clean up your house? The shipping managers are slacking. Right? I apologize, Shoot. If I said I was going to send you some, I will check and see that I've actually got some If not, I will send you out one of the next batch. There'll be the new logo though, so I apologize. I do have the next batch ordered, so there's that. At least I'm trying here. I'm trying here. It's close enough to center. Who cares? It's a base. Nobody's going to look at it. I dropped my screw. Yeah, that's right. I'm standing in your guys' way, and you're just going to have to find a way to live with that. It's a knot right there. Just going to have to find a way to live with it. I'm supposed to send you the old style one? All right. Well, I will check and see if I still have old style ones. I might have forgot. My apologies, William. I wasn't trying to shiest you or anything. All right. That's 24 from edge to center. So we'll make that 24 from edge to center, and that will be absolutely nowhere near where they're supposed to be. They're supposed to be over here. Supposed to be 3 inches over. Fuck it. Who cares? It'll work. It's fine. We're just holding the two boards together. It doesn't really matter. I'm not even flat. Leveling of this thing is going to be a nightmare. Give him a thing back. I don't do windows. Somebody better do windows. That's all I got to say. Sure as hell ain't me. Man, these boards are so twisted, it's not even funny. Whatever. We'll deal with it when we go to put it on. Who cares? See, now I'm really curious about those. Usually when I mail stuff off, or usually when I say I'm going to mail stuff off, I at least write a note. I'll have to look into that. What up, Rich? What up, Woodlot? How you doing, guys? Appreciate y'all. I'm on my watch, so I don't know what time it is. So, oh, look at that, 7:30. All right. So this is going to be the base of our cabinet. Okay, so, and we're gonna have boxes sitting on this, so man. We will level this over there. Not right now. We're not doing it tonight. We'll level it over there, and if I have to, I'll anchor it to the ground. But I'm trying to avoid anchoring this down because I'm going to screw the cabinets to the wall. Actually, but once I put the cabinets on here, this might twist back down with some weight on it. I'm going to end up leaving this thing sit somewhere and hope it twists on its own. This one isn't terrible. It's this back one that's got a pretty significant bow in it. I was kind of hoping that putting those two pieces in would force them kind of together onto the same plane, but I guess not. I guess not. All right, who wants to play with the laser? Let's do it. You know what I got to do? I got to pee. All right, that's what I got to do. And then I'm going to break out the laser. We're going to stand that up. I don't know, some fucking where. Over there, I guess. I'm going to look back through my emails, Rich, and see. Not Rich. Fuck. William. I'm going to look back through my emails and see, because if you were one of the ones that I had sent out like 10 different packs of them, that's why I don't have any anymore, because I sent out like fucking $100 worth of them damn things for the fucking postal service to screw me. If you were one of those people and FedEx didn't deliver to you, I have a tracking number for that, and I can find out where they are. It's FedEx, unlike the USPS, don't F around. They generally get their shit delivered. But I'm going to go out that door, and I'm going to kill some grass or a bug. It's raining, so I'm not going to go far. And then we're going to set the laser up. We're going to have a drink, and we're going to do fuck all. All right? That's what we're going to do. Okay? So, y'all get to look at this dirty tabletop. Or, you know what? Do this. No, it's dirty. I don't want to put it up here. And then we're going to do up some computer stuff. There, you can look at my hat. Bring it back. BRB. Also, Steph and the Bex, one of you two, need to remind me to take my trash out tonight, because I forgot last week, and now there's 2 bags of trash in my trash can that I pay $80 fucking a day to have. I'd at least like to get rid of those 2 bags. Are we spinning? There. Are we spinning? Are we broken? Did I break it? Oh. So Steph just likes to put spinning symbols up for no reason. Uh-huh. I'll see how it is. Here's a question for you guys. While I am getting the laser out, getting the table cleaned off, getting the laser set up, yeah, I want to pick a lure. Why the fuck wouldn't I? I got a box somewhere right here underneath this table that I can hang a pickle in. All right. Of course I want to pick a lure. We're all broken. I'm definitely broken. So here's a question for you guys to ponder while I'm getting my stuff out and ready to do some laser engraving. If you were either A, building a shop, a brand new shop for woodworking, whatever hobby you have, what is one thing that you would absolutely want to put in it? Or if you are going to gut your current workshop, what is one thing that you would put in it for sure? 100%. Women, I mean, that's probably a terrible workshop. Let's be honest. You're not going to get anything done, Papa. Yeah. Now that all the ladies have left, except for the Chaos Twins, I have successfully pissed everybody off. Y'all don't know Papa. He's easily distracted. Assistant, you know. I mean, I can't argue with these. Like, all right. Let me get back here, dig out this laser. I'm gonna move some stuff so I can walk my happy ass back here. Move this up there. Move this over there. Pick this thing up. Move it over. Ooh, almost tripped over myself. We'll move this over here. And then we'll take just all of this junk, grab it up in one big pile. We'll put that there. We'll take that. And then we'll slide all of this down here because I need my computer. And I need a chair. No more extension cords. Oh, I'm going to have one extension cord. See, electrical cords are we starting a fire? I mean, yeah. How else do we burn stuff? What up, Gramps? How you doing, Dubs? Lots of power, yeah. Table saw and compound miter saw. I mean, you can get a lot done with just those two tools right there. Hey, look, butterflies. A bathroom? Oh, man, I'd love a bathroom. Yeah, power is a huge thing. Power is a big thing. I misunderstood that when I heard no more extension cords, or when I seen no more extension cords. All right, let's unplug all this crap. This shit's just all one big tangled mess. I put everything over there with the best of intentions, and then physics intervened and said, nah, bro, chords will just do whatever chords want to do. So get fucked. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, I guess that's my life now. All right. So we'll plug that in. Is that on? That's on. I need to get this plugged in and turned on because I need to make the design before I do said design. I don't even know if this is going to look at my ugly mug. We're going to find out. There's a button. There's a button. Hopefully, right here, I have reception of my interwebs. Because, you know, reasons. Stack washer and dryer would be nice in your shop. Listen, I use that orange extension cord right there to do most everything. Because I'm too far away from the wall. Would you just... All right. Tool-wise? Making a cozy corner. All the cords. A Stex washer and dryer? I want a Stex washer and dryer. Fuck, as long as they wash and dry properly. Is there a folding service as well? Oh, really? Do I not have... Really? I don't have internet over here? If I wonder if I use the internet on my phone, if it's going to mess with the video. I really need to get the internet cable ran out here and set up my shop network. We're going to use our internet from the phone. Mid-summer when the AC can't keep up. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. She comes after the spin cycle. No, fold it. Put them in a basket, though. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, look at that. Dan's phone. Connect. I gotta put in the password. Really? Shit. You guys are gonna have to hold on for a second. All right, I'm back. I forgot that my password was a very simple one. All right. Hopefully this doesn't mess with the video. I'm not going to be using this internet for long. I just need to get a few things from the interwebs. So this text is. So much nonsense. Give me to my email. I'm gonna sign in. All right. So I need actually that one. Let's search for. Random. Michael or Math. Michael? Shoot, William. William, I don't see your. I don't see an email from anybody. Oh, never mind. I got an email. All right. Let me. Let's see. All right. I'll look into that later. Let's get. Where's my email? Did I not email myself? There it is. Nope. Dun, dun. There's an email to me about Atlas. Care about a Java update. Where is. There it is. All right. So I need to download that one. Download that one. Download that one. All right. There we go. I got all those. Now I need to bring up. That. Okay. Come on. Here we go. Paste. Minimize. All right. Now, hopefully, this didn't. There. And turn the Wi-Fi off or the shared internet thing off. Google verification. Yep. All right. Physical. Dainty Dan type. Hey. I don't want to hear your nonsense, okay? I don't want to hear your nonsense. Okay, Shoop, I'll get that out to you. If I don't have any of the I mean, I've got one right here. If I don't have any more of these ones, I'll see if I have a couple of unused ones of the older style. I'll get them shipped out to you. If I didn't already ship them FedEx, I'll look into that. That goes to a different email. All right. Now I need to put this one. go new folder. I haven't set my new logos up on this yet, so. All right. I just downloaded them all. I emailed them to myself. Man, I'm bleeding all over. Look, I hurt myself at work. See that? A tiny little scrape right there. Just. I can't say facial. But it's in the most inconvenient spot because when I hands on the mouse, that side is usually my anchor. All right, so I got that. Michael, are you okay with people seeing your first and last name, or the first and last name you want me to engrave to this, or no? You let me know while I'm setting this up, and I can always engrave that later, or at least turn the camera so people don't see it. All right, there's that. Man, one of these days, I'm gonna have like a proper setup here. I guess why I brought that cart home from my shop, right? Because it's like a tabletop that I can lift up and down, so I can slide it right over top of the laser table, and that way everything is condensed, and I can just leave all the cables and everything on that cart. But that cart's currently holding a bunch of other nonsense. I don't even know if Michael's in here. Shit, he might not be here. Am I still alive? Are you guys still following me? Is you watching the words that are coming out of my mouth? All right, we're just going to play with wires here for a moment. Y'all bear with me. We're going to start the laser engraver here soon. I'll have to elevate the base and get everything set up to do the whatever. You guys don't need to know the specifics. Just before I do it, right? Nobody cares. So this is an air assist module. But you don't need air assist if you're only engraving. You always need air assist. I don't care who tells you you don't need air assist. They're fucking lying. Air assist is the only thing that keeps your lens clean. Mine, the air assist blows a little nozzle, comes in where the laser comes through. The air blows through that nozzle. It keeps the dust off the lens. All right. If that's not your style, then maybe you don't need air assist. I don't know. I always use air assist. Just a little bit of pressure is all you need to stop it from getting a bunch of schmutz on your lens. If you don't like it, I don't know what to fucking tell you. I mean, bite me, I guess? I don't know. How did I have this stuck in here before? I think I had it stuck in here. Maybe I had it zip tied to something. What did I have it zip tied to? Maybe I had it zip tied to that. Maybe I just had it stuffed in there. Doesn't really matter. As long as it doesn't fall over. It's just to hold the hose so it doesn't end up running itself over. So it does this. Right. This is my little temporary doomachigger. Doomachigger. Feel like my idioms? I don't know what to tell you. You're in the wrong channel. All right. Let's see how high I have to. So that would put me flush. Oh, I got to change where these knobs go. They got to go up here higher. Come on, get in there. This is just an Atom Stack 820. Okay, it's nothing special. All right. Oof. I got some. I gotta clean that. I don't know what I was engraving, but so this is my nozzle, in case anybody's wondering. Windex cleans off the wood schmutz pretty well. The smoke, soot. once it soaks in. This is my nozzle, okay? The laser goes through there. So does the air. Blows through there, right? Now they get a bunch of schmutz on it, but... And in place of one of the G's. What? No, but I'm hearing what you're writing. I'm freezing all of a sudden. Oh, that's your end, not my end. Gotta be your end. That's fucking Michigan for you. Michigan sucks, all right? I maintain that. If you live in Michigan, I'm sorry, right? But sorry, not sorry. Anyway, I'm just cleaning off some of this stuff that's built up on my air nozzle cone. Like this thing is due for a good tear down and cleaning because it has a cooling fan up here, right? So what that does is it pushes air down through, and I can see there's a bunch of schmutz in there. When I'm cutting, if I don't have a fan blowing it away, that stuff is just kind of circulating, so that shit settles in there, and that's where all the cooling is for the laser, the modules. There. That's good enough for now. Screw that in there, maybe. Oh, you know what works? Glass cleaner. Not Windex, the canned glass cleaner I have. I think it has ammonia in it. That's what it is. It's in that toolbox over there. What are you doing in here, bug? Now you're dead. See? That was a terrible life choice. Shouldn't have done that. I'm not going to clean that because I don't really care. All right, let me grab the sting. This sting, we are going to put it face down on a mat. Probably this mat right here. One that doesn't have wood glue and stuff stuck in it. And we're going to see how high I need to lift my laser, which is considerable. All right. Now, let me grab some blocks of wood. Excuse me. Goodness. Grab some blocks of wood. One of these days, I'll build a proper laser engraving table, but I don't really know that that's the laser that I'm going to continue to use out here. It's kind of been rode hard and put away wet a lot. Are these long enough? Well, those are long enough. Look at that. And they should be pretty damn close to the same thickness. Yeah, they're close enough. Close enough. It's not going to mess with my... If I was doing something other than words, it might mess with me. I just have to make sure it's stable, and I have to run it slow so this doesn't fall over. If it moves fast, then it starts wiggling around a lot, and we don't want that. Now, I could, however, slide it down here to the end. And throw a couple of light clamps down here, and that'll stabilize it. There. That will give me plenty of height. I'll drop the laser down. It's going to be a little off. Like, I'm going to be... Well, ooh, it'll be real close. If I run the laser down just above this, it'll be real close to engraving height. Grab a couple of clamps and throw them on there. Those are not tall enough. I'm only going to put these on there to stabilize. It's not actually going to squeeze anything. I don't want to break my frame. My frame is nice and flat. So these are just going to help hold it together. Hold the frame steady on this monstrosity that I have developed here. I'll go right above where the foot touches. Just a little bit of pressure so that way it doesn't move around. There. That's so that the laser, if the laser starts doing this or going like this, it's not walking itself off of here. All right, that's it. All right, I'll show you guys what I did. Because I just used blocks, right? So I threw a couple of light pressure clamps down there where the feet sit on that stack of blocks. What up, Glenn? McGiffert? How you doing, guys? Thanks for coming in. All right, so we're going to drop this down now. You notice I don't have the laser plugged into the computer yet because as soon as I do that, I can no longer maneuver it around. Like I can't do this anymore because once I turn it on and it's hooked up to the computer, it's going to home. So it's going to go over here and down here and it's going to hold itself there. All right. Just want to make sure that I'm not going to hit anything. All right. I need to zip tie that damn thing down somewhere. But I think for the moment, this will be fine. I could probably zip tie it right there. I'll grab a zip tie. Wrong drawer. There's a zip tie. Pull that out of that wire that's currently sitting in. Easy there, killer. Don't fuck up my wire. There you go. We'll zip tie that right there. I'll go through that hole. There we go. Sorry, I don't have any short zip ties here. All I got is these like 3-foot long ones for some reason. So, like I said, all this is for is to hold the air assist hose. It's just a bent wire. There. Because that place to go. We're only going to be running up here, so it should be fine. Be running back there. See if we're actually pretty well square to the laser table. So, I guess I got to put another zip tie on that. I didn't enjoy that at all. So we'll throw another one on here. Yes, I do janky shit like this a lot because I don't have a proper setup for this laser out here. Now, the lasers I had in my house when they were working, there we go, that's a lot better. It was a little different. Hey, Michael. How you doing, buddy? Bad gas tonight. Retractable key badge thing. Yeah, that'd be nice. Um, in some place to, just hang it from the ceiling or something. And literally, just to keep this from ending up underneath here or trapped between this and the edge of my project and dragging the project, fucking everything up. It's literally the only thing it does. Keeps the hose out of the way because the wiring is in the track, so that doesn't matter. All right, Michael. Michael, are you okay with people seeing the name that you emailed me, or do you want me to not do that name on camera? Made fiction. All right. I am going to do just a basic thing. I think I will put your info in bigger letters right here. And well, I'll put your name and your rank. And I'll probably put my logo just down here in the bottom corner somewhere. But you said you wanted the full logo, correct? So you guys are going to look at me from over there because also I don't plug this in. This only has one USB port. So I am going to use my mouse because it is much more efficient to do my drawing with a mouse. All right. I think that pump needs cleaned out. It sucks in through the front here, and there's a filter in there. All right. Let's get light burn fired it up. Okay. Let's first import one of my logos. Let's see. You want the full logo. That one? Hmm. That is slightly annoying. It's got a frame around it, and I don't like that. But I'll fix that later. All right, and then we need to do some words. Let's open up that notepad. Copy. There we go. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Put that down there. Well, we'll get rid of this altogether. Oops. Okay. And then we'll get rid of this. All right. We'll change that font to something a little less goofy looking. Mm, Wingdings it is. Bookshelf symbols. Looks like you know what? I like the way that one looks. So we're going to do take that, move that over there. Take that, move that there. And then we're going to take that, rotate it. Nope. Where's my rotate? There it is. And rotate that to there. We're going to rotate this 90 degrees. Oop. I'm going to rotate that 180. Okay. All right. Now we get to do the playing the game. My last name first, then Michael E. Specialist. Okay. So you want it. You want E4 Army. You want last name. You want E4 on there? Hey, appreciate that. Thanks, buddy. Oh, Rami. Last name, first name. Whoop. Jesus. I don't know what I did. All right. So, last name, first name, and then specialist, E4. Okay. So, you want E4 or specialist? Or both? Well, you tell me that. I will split. Hang on, let me change this back around. Yep. So I can work on it. All right. Do. Okay. I need to know if you want it to say specialist or just E4. Specialist? Okay. So E4 specialist or just specialist? Let's line those up horizontal. There we go. One of those. And wow, I can't spell. There we go. Whoopah! Just specialist. Fucking E4. Damn nonsense. Where's my drink? It's over here. I don't know if I like this font now. The longer I'm playing with it, the less I'm liking it. We're gonna play with the font in a minute. Like it's very plain. It's Bookman old style. And I don't know if I'll like it. Baskerville Old Face isn't bad. I like that. The E looks better. The E looks more like you'd see an E painted on a I don't know, a truck. Jesus Christ. All right. Turn this on. All right. Give me a minute. So back to my email. What the fuck is happening here? You go. What is happening here? There we go. Refresh this. Of course, now you want to do updates. Well, we're not doing that right now. Do. Okay. All right. I can do that, Michael. I can do that. Bloop. Turn that off. Turn that off. All right. What up, Mike? How you doing, buddy? Okay. So let's put that over here. All right. So we'll get rid of this. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. We'll move that up. I'm going to put that above Army. I'm going to put Army below that. You good with that? Or do you want Army next to Specialist? Oh, you could put U.S. Army and then your dates of service. Start date, end date. All right. Well, not if you're doing it that way. All right. We'll put this up here next to Specialist. All right. Yep. We'll get rid of that. Okay. I'll have you, before I start running it, I'll have you verify this is how you want it. All right. This logo with a box around it's going to be the death of me. All right. So we're going to up the size. That'd probably be good. I'm going to rotate it 180 degrees. No, not 180. I'm an idiot. Yep. All right. So that's going to go there. Roundabouts. Okay. The sizing might be a little off, but I'm going to have you double check this. You want me to put your dates on it? I can do that. Yeah. All right. You want me to put your dates underneath that? Hey, Flossie. Looks good. And yes, please. All right. Gotcha. Now the size is going to vary. Once I start running the laser, the placement and the sizing is going to vary. But all right, let's see. June 84 to May 09. All right, let's get this put in. You say June of 84? Damn. That's a month. That's a full year before I was born. All right. To May of 09. All right. And we will align those. Center. All right. I don't like how big that is. So we're going to make that slightly smaller. Okay. We'll realign. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't put, man, bleeding all over the place here from that stupid little scrape because I keep rubbing it on the damn table. All right. Hopefully this doesn't put a line. I'm going to do a test burn. We're going to test engrave on that. So we'll change our all right, let's get that turned on. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to move my logo underneath. Oh, I'm an idiot. I have this set for millimeters a minute. I need to change it to edit. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Now, yeah, see, that's what I didn't want. 100% power. That's ridiculous. I'm going to drop that down to, oh, I don't know, 35%. We'll leave the speed at 130. One pass. The other one, we're going to drop down to, we're going to turn the line. We'll leave the line on. That'll give me a nice sharp edge. And we'll make it do the name fairly slow. Okay. So let's frame this, make sure we're, oh, I guess it would help if I connected my laser. All right, I'm going to frame this. You guys are going to look at this here. Whoop. I got my cord stuck under stuff. You guys will be able to see it right there. All right. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. All right. Didn't think I was that wet behind the ears. Yeah, I'm just a youngin'. I'm 110 years old at heart. My body's about 90. So that was the laser moving as it homes. We're going to frame this, see if I'm actually in. And I am well outside of it. Okay. So I'm going to grab that whole thing. I'm going to have to shrink it down. Well, my logo is also there. So I can do. We'll worry about framing it to the case after we get a test burn done. All right. What do I need to do with this? I need to move it. That is still too far over. I may have to shrink it down some. What? Nope, I don't have to shrink it at all. It will work right in that. Perfect. We're gonna do a test burn. I don't know how long it's gonna take. We're gonna be on here till 10:30 anyway. 11, midnight. Who knows? We're gonna drink and have a good time. So we're gonna do a test burn with this and see how I like it. That'll tell me if I need to adjust it on the next one. See how Michael likes it. Now the layout. It is doing a box. It doesn't have the laser turned on for doing the box there. I'm not quite sure. not quite sure why it's doing a box. One of us might bring it in the new year. 20, 25 years older than y'all. Your grandparents, Jesus. Yeah, I don't know what. I don't know why it's doing the box. I'm not really liking that. I think what I'll do is I will. Here, we're gonna stop this because this is doing some stupid shit right now. All right, we'll send it home. Oh, because I had the power turned way down. That's why I wasn't doing anything. There. All right. In 1 second, let me edit this logo. Get rid of that box. Edit. Let's just remove the background altogether. Save. There we go. Okay. Now, let's import that file. Oh, goodness. I'll make that significantly smaller. Yeah. 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 Get rid of the background. Okay, so we'll rotate that. See, we're the same size as the old one. Well, we're pretty fucking close. Okay. Well, we will delete that one. We will align that. Ah, damn it. I moved the whole thing over now. All right. See if I got it down where it needs to be. No, gotta come up a little bit. Yeah, I gotta come up a little bit. All right, 2 bumps up should do her. 1, 2. Perfect. That'll put it on there. All right. Now let's try this again. Well, this says it's gonna take an hour to do a test print. There we go. I got rid of the background, so now it's just doing the logo. It's not trying to do a stupid box. I got a copy. Got a copy to chew through. We're not going to be here till midnight. What time is it now? So it's 8:30. If this takes an hour to engrave, that'll put us at 9:30, which we don't need to go through the entire thing, but then I'll do the adjustments to do the engraving on the backer. We'll square it up and that will. My logo is already too big. I don't like how big the logo is. So I'll have to shrink that down. And I'm gonna have to shrink down. Well, my logo is gonna go over here in this corner, right? Just be over here. Michael's info will go right here. I probably won't have to shrink his name. Just move it down. You guys get it. An Olympus Bloom. Listen here, Colby, Zyro, whatever the fuck your name is. Goddamn kids. I don't know why y'all got to be starting shit with each other. This is what you're going to look at for a while. I can move you a little closer. We're going to shoot the breeze. Start talking, peeps. As it goes, you'll see it. It's starting to come out. There's the very first time y'all will ever see the new logo. Okay? The very first time you'll see that new logo. I could turn the camera around, I guess, and zoom it in, but we'll wait until we do the actual engraving. I put those two in a corner. Had to feed the dog. We're doing a test burn, a test engraving, and then I'm going to do the adjustments that I need to do. I'm going to move my logo from the center. I just put it in the center so I can do a test on this board. Move my logo down here, shrink it down some more because it's very large. Move your name down, your info down, so it sits in here, and we'll be good. So we're running the test burn now. Let's have some adult beverages, children's beverages, whatever you want to drink. Drink something. Eat something. I don't give a shit. Y'all are adults, as far as I know. Do whatever you want. But for now, we're watching the very first time the new logo will ever be on this channel. This is a momentous moment. But the cat wins. My kitty cat died. That's sad. I don't think she liked the medicine she was on. If you don't have add your other signature to the other corner, I would have to handwrite it. Because, I mean, I don't have my signature uploaded as a burn file right now. But I'll handwrite it on. Said I can say whatever, I can do whatever I want. Listen, no. Papa, is it hard to run the laser if you don't have a lot of computer skills? No. It's a very simple program. Well, Lightburn. I use Lightburn. It can be as simple or as complex as you want it to be. I'm going to turn this fan on so that way it kind of circulates a little bit. You're basically like everything. All right, so my logo I imported in. I imported it in. I'm going to be. You can set up files so they're already on Lightburn. So all you got to do is click and drag. But my new logos aren't in there yet. So I just imported it in, shrunk it down, adjusted it, and then the words I typed right in there. Like it's a really simple system. Like running a laser is not hard. Now the Lightburn software costs you like $100. Yeah, drag and drop is good. And there's at the top, in the top left corner, there's like your new folder or new project, whatever. Excuse me. One of the icons is insert, and it just opens up your stuff. Like if you keep your stuff on, it opens up your file explorer. If you keep your stuff on your desktop or you have it in a folder named whatever, then it's real easy for you to find it with little computer skills. And You just click on it and it imports it in. You shrink it down, expand it out, whatever you need to do, and bam, it's in there. And you've got like 30 different layers. Like this is done in 2 layers. His writing is the words are one layer, my image is another layer. So I can turn off one layer or another. I could break his name down into individual layers, like for each word could be a different layer. Like say specialist didn't engrave really well. I can leave everything sit where it's at, break specialist out into its own layer, turn off all the other layers, and run the engraving. It'll only engrave specialist. Right there. What's up, Woodchucker? How you doing, buddy? Still hurts from the last skillet. Now, depending on what you engrave or cut, whatever, you do create a lot of smoke, right? This isn't creating a lot of smoke. I got a little bit of a smell, but when I'm doing some hardcore cutting and I'm cutting, something this big and I'm doing a bunch of little things, um, it can create a ton of smoke, especially with plywood. So you definitely want some kind of extraction. But with this little bit, this isn't going to do much for me. So it's not going to like fill my shop up with smoke or anything. Just finished the logo. The logo is done. Loving the forest view. Nice. So not recommended for the dining room table. I mean, it's fine. You can get lasers that have a fume extractor that sits over top of it. So it's got like a lid that goes over it. So you're looking through windows that look like that orange filter right there. Um, and then it's got like a fan in the corner, either that blows to a pipe that you put out the window, or it's got a filtration system in it, so it's catching all that crap. I did not see your live stream. I didn't even get notified you were live today. Like I've got a little one in my office that's it can engrave 12 inches by 12 inches, right? So it's about yay big, and it's a lot less power than this one, but it's got a hood on it with a fume extractor. So they mark their territory. Need to get pans? Listen, I've got a ton of cast iron pans. You want to start cooking? Rip out that electric stove, put it in a gas stove. We can talk. I like that you guys can't really see the logo right there. So what it's doing now is it's going to write all of the letters, and then it's going to go back through all of the letters and do an outline of every one. It kind of cleans up the edge. You're going to fucking cook with it. Listen here, you don't waste cast iron. All right. It's not for decoration. It's for using. Silly DNA. Put it in a wood stove, save your money. I mean, yeah, but then I'd have to install a wood stove in her house. And I'd have to go over there every 4 or 8 hours and stock it. And I'd have to split wood for her. Like, you don't understand. Like, this is all going to be me because she's sure as hell not going to do any of it. I did see Grumpy's comment. I'm choosing to ignore it. Right, Woodchucker? That's it. That's the only dagger is. You got them hanging on the wall or hanging from a ceiling rack or something. So I think I will have to make his name, the letters a little smaller. Right now they are 1.4218 inches tall. That's a little big. It's about an inch and a half tall. We'd probably shorten that down. But we'll see how it comes out, because the whole thing is only going to come down to here. So it's going to go from where the laser is now down to here, the top of my logo. So we'll see how it all works out. What do you mean I didn't see it? Something about his wife smacking him in the head with a pan. Now he's ignoring you. I would never ignore Grumpy. Michael's the man. Now, if you do like the smell of like kind of like a campfire, if you're doing something like cherry, oak, whatever, it does. If you're not doing any cutting, you're just doing kind of light engraving like this, you get this nice, it's kind of a campfire aroma. If you do a lot of it, then you're getting a bunch of smoke, right? It's just kind of filling the house up. Don't you say, Caleb? You guys don't want to know the secret to healthy living? I don't know who you're calling young, but I do not resemble that remark. And I know this is backwards for you guys. I'll turn it around when we do the actual engraving. But for now, we're going to do this way. I'll turn it around and I'll stand behind the camera. So we'll put the camera kind of over here. Right? Maybe like here. So you can look across and see. They're all bent or dented. You're good, Goofy. You're good, buddy. I don't even know what you were doing. I take it that somebody told you to go calm down somewhere, put you in timeout. Now, these are two different types of ply. This is more of a Luan. This is maple ply. So the engraving is going to be a little different. But right, Papa? If I could get a camera person, that'd be nice. But I feel like I'd never be on camera. They'd just be doing this all day. You guys would have no idea what the hell was going on. Same with aluminum and copper. Yeah. I like my stainless pans, but I prefer my cast iron. Catching fish all day. Hell yeah, Colby. I do need to shrink the logo down a little bit. It needs to be a little smaller. I want it tucked into this corner over here. The logo, my logo on stuff like this is not a priority. It's a secondary thing. I'm only putting on there because he asked for it. You know, it look like this. I 100% guarantee that at least half of the stream would be this. While they might have the other side pointed at what I'm doing, the camera would be facing this way. She demanded it. Yeah, that's fair. And I'll scribble a signature over here in that corner. See the work in progress. Hey, Mike, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, Papa, if you do look into a laser and end up getting one, let me know, because I might just give you one of my codes for light burn, because I get 3 codes and I only need 2. Okay. Now, what the code does is it gives you, I don't know how I got a little gnat in here. It gives you access to Lightburn and updates for a year. After that, you just don't get updates. You still get the program. Whatever it was last updated to is what you get. So, what's it doing right now? It is writing his name, but it decided to not continue across the top line. It moved down to the next line for some reason on the same side. I don't know what it's doing there, but yeah, no problem, Baba. I'm going to be getting a new um I got to set up a new account because I can't remember my old password. And you for a second. I suppose I could. Is that better? There you go. There you go. First time my new logo has been engraved onto anything. Right there. Just look at it. So it's doing the top. It was doing that name, and then it decided to jump down to do this one for some reason because continuing across was too mainstream. So it didn't even start at the beginning of the word. It started at an L, which is that's what it's engraving right there. So I don't know why it decided to do that. It's set for doing its own thing, but that's what it's doing. Where I got this engraver, I just got it off of Amazon. I can tell you what it is, but I don't do the Amazon like affiliate thing. So I can tell you it is an Atom Stack. Hang on, let me get it right. It's written on here. Atom Stack A20 A20 Pro V2. Now there's two versions. All right, there's one with the blue frame, and there's one with a double thick black frame. You want the one with the blue frame if you want this one. It's a 24-watt laser module. I don't know what the black frame one is. But when you get it, if you get one like this, it used to be square. These two long sides were the same as these two short sides. On one of the live stream nights, we added the extension, which doubled the. It went from 400 by 400 millimeters to 400 millimeters wide by 800 millimeters long. So zoom in so you can screenshot. Sure. How much are they? This one. You don't want my identity. It sucks. All right. So there. Let me focus. Get it out of the. There you go. Take a screenshot. We good? Okay. This one cost me, oh, I don't know. I bought it on sale. It was like a prime deal or something. Um, I want to say it was around. Now I've had it for like 2 years, year and a half, something like that. So the cost probably came down because this is an older model. They do have newer models. All right. But I want to say I paid somewhere in the neighborhood of 500 for it. With a with one of these. Now this is an Atom Stack. This is just a burn lab because all you needed was a 1/4-inch hose to connect to the fitting there. So I just got. It was the same color and like a third the price. So I just got that one. Now A, the letter A, right? A, 2, 0. V2. We have a good cross-board, easy way to use it. Oh, that's an A20 Pro V2. Like you can get grids and stuff for it. So if you want to do it with free software, use I can't remember the name of the software. Once this is done, I'll look at the name of the software because I have it on the computer. And it does really good for engraving pictures. But this is V, and this is also I think that's 2, or that's 2. I don't remember. I am learning sign language. U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Turn your hand around. Oh yeah, you're right. Hand placement is a thing. All right. Yeah, if you want to screenshot this again, come on. It's not fucking rotated. YouTube. Come on, zoom. There you go. 3, 2, 1. It's $370 now. Yeah, it's significantly cheaper. Is it the blue one or the black framed one? Because I don't know anything about the black framed one, but it is newer. This is quiet. This is be quiet. The black. Yeah, I don't know anything about the black framed one. That's a different version than this one. So, but now this is only atom stack laser, and they seem like a good entry. I say entry level. They're a couple of $100, but they seem like a good entry level laser. They all seem to be run by GRBL Gerbil software, which Lightburn connects with real easily. So. Once you go black, you never go back. Listen, the black. That's funny. The black one is the newer version, so I bet it's probably better. Now, when I bought these extensions, I bought the wrong ones. I bought ones. Oh, this is taped shut. I bought the same color, but they were for the double. They're double thick, so my gantry didn't fit on them. I don't know what version they're for. I think they would work on the black ones because the black one is double thick frame. But I got them here, and I don't know what I'm going to use them for because I didn't realize they were the wrong ones until I couldn't return them anymore. But it was $100 for the extension, and $100 to get double the laser space is good. Now, here's the thing. It is a diode laser. All right. So it's slow. It does have limitations. Right. Now, I could do this engraving super fast. I can. But the quality is not going to be as good. The slower you go, the better the quality. Also, the deeper the engraving. If I cranked the power up to 100 and I quadrupled my speed, I'd probably have about the same coloring for the engraving, but it wouldn't be as sharp. It would be very kind of weird looking. I prefer to run it slow because then I get a much sharper image. It looks like the letters are printed on the wood or in the wood. the engraving, the logos are printed in the wood, not all fuzzy edged and weird looking. Because you got to think, so the laser is just turning on. The gantry is doing this, and the laser head is doing this, right? So they're just bouncing back and forth all crazy. So they don't stop on a dime, right? They don't stop instant. There's a tiny bit of coast, right? And if that laser is still on when it's coasting, you're going to get a hairy line. No, Michael, you take your whooping like a man. I'm going to get whooped on Friday when Bex or when Steph gets back into town. Half the time? Half the time. Now, I could probably adjust my settings. I mean, I can adjust it so that there's one setting that I can do in there, so it's always going to go from this is what I have set as the front to back or bottom to top, right? It'll just go this way and print everything in one line. So it'll do like it'll go across engraving this way, and then once it gets up to where my logo is, then it would come further over. But I like to have it set so that it kind of figures out its own pathing because there's a lot of empty space that it's traveling across, which empty space takes time. Excuse me. Now, in this particular instance, it probably would have been faster, but it does give you a rough estimate on light burn how long it's going to take. I'll delete it, Grumpy. I'll delete it, buddy. I don't know who you are. I've never seen you before in my life. We'll send him to New Hampshire. Another gnat in here. That stupid gnats. Why are there gnats in here? I got no food in here, which is sad because I kind of want a snack. I mean, I guess it is cold outside. It's like 40 degrees outside and 60 in here. Very protective, Great Dane. Now, this spot is not going to engrave well, probably. This little spot right here. Because that's some kind of like a wood filler that they put on it. It might engrave okay, but there might be a mark on there. We're not going to worry about that. That's not concerning us because this is just a sample. Making taters. I like taters. But I will shrink the words down some because they are a little big. And I'll definitely shrink my logo, which it'll make it smaller, which will make it faster. So, but I think this power is going to be good. The speed, I think, is going to be fine because we are in the wood. There's a noticeable feel. It's got a nice color. I don't know if that color will translate to this Luon or not, but it's got a nice feel. And I don't care. It takes an hour, so I don't care. Layered and buttered potatoes. Ooh. Going upstairs to the other computer. Now, I intend, once I have the cameras set up out here and I have the network set up out here, I intend to have stuff running on the laser and just have a live stream going of it for people to pop in and out as they wish. I don't know if it'll be this laser or another laser, but whatever. That way, when I'm engraving stuff, you guys can see what's going on if you feel like it. right? It's kind of one of those nice, calm, quiet things. Maybe add some. Oops, kick the camera stand. Maybe add some instrumental music to the background or something. Easy cleanup when they're done them in. I like slicing potatoes real thin. All right, putting butter, different spices in them in an aluminum foil packet, sealing the packet up, and putting it on the grill. I love that. I also like to do asparagus that way. Sometimes I'll grill it first, get nice marks on it, and then throw it in the foil with some butter, some garlic, a couple of squirts of lemon. Now an over easy egg. Nice. So I'd say we're about 3/4 of the way done with this. It's got to finish the word specialist. It's got to write June and then put Michael up here. Oh, and it skipped the 9 for some reason. It didn't. It decided the 9 was too much work to continue. I don't fucking know. So the husk is charred. Oh, I've done that, Mike. I've done that over the fire, over a campfire. Hey, Flossie, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Now, after this is done, I will after the engraving's done, I'll go over it with a light sand, right? With I don't know 220 or 320 on the orbital. If I have any charring that I want to get rid of any soot marks, and then I'll tape off the edge here, right? The black walnut edge. I'll put I'll double up 2 strips of tape. I'll stick them onto each other like widthwise, and I'll go around the whole black walnut bit, and I'll spray the whole back with shellac. And then once that's dry, I'll peel the tape off, and I'll hard wax oil this back bit. Then I'll sign it. I'll stick the glass in it. I'll pack it and ship it. So it should be out this weekend. Beefaroni with extra hamburger. Oh, I love beefaroni. All the blueberries in the bottom, bigger than your thumb. Damn, that's a blueberry. Stupid. I don't know if it's the same gnat, and I just keep missing it, or when I clap my hands, it just the air pushes it out. But it's really starting to annoy me. It just keeps flying right here in front of my face. Ah, I missed him. That was totally my fault. I'm gonna get him one day. Start walking around and spraying brake clean on him. It's just a stupid little bastard bug. Man, they're annoying. And I know they're in here because it's warm in here. It's cold outside. I get it. The cedar was supposed to keep bugs out. Apparently, this cedar does not do that, or I need more of it. I mean, I do need to finish it, but excuse to clap your hands. I don't believe in that. You know, some of my favorite guilty pleasures are eating Chef Boyardee right out of the can. Don't even warm it up. Don't do just the beefaroni, the spaghetti and meatballs, and I mean sometimes even the ravioli, but oh, I missed it. Damn it. But the beefaroni and spaghetti and meatballs are definitely 2 of the things that once in a while I'll just eat it right out of the can. I'm gonna eat this damn bug, and then it's gonna go away. Got to be the raviolis. What's going on here? What are you beeping for? Don't be dinging. All right, there we go. My computer was about to shut down and do a restart and install and restart. So USMC canned lunch. Listen, I don't do it very often, but sometimes a can of Chef Boyardee fucking hits the spot. The block of wasabi cheese, nice. Yeah, Steph's tater soup is it's more like cheese soup, but it's fucking delicious. It really is. Especially with some homemade bread, some homemade rolls. Dunk that stuff in there. Mm. Look, it's finishing specialist now. All right, Michael. Once this is done, I need you to verify that it is done the way you want it to be. And because once it's on this, it's not getting changed. So verified it's done the way you want it to be. I'll do the shrinking and maneuvering it to put it onto the thing, but the layout will be the same. Spammer ham. Oh, Chef Boyardee. Listen, listen. That might be what's for lunch. Oh, so I'm torn. Okay, so this week my shop has my day job has a sale going on, so they cater lunch for everybody. And Fridays used to be a grill day, so I'd go up to the pub. But this week, or this time around, it's beef tips and noodles, beef tips and mushroom gravy over noodles, and I'm really debating skipping the pub tomorrow. But I'm torn because I don't want them to ruin beef tips and mushroom gravy. I mean, beef tips and mushroom gravy over noodles is pretty much a staple in my life. Yeah, Spam does add a nice amount of salt to pretty much anything. I love fucking Spam. Right? I was just gonna say that woodlot. I cube it up a little bit. Sometimes I'll fry it real quick, throw it in my mac and cheese. Oh, it's delicious. Liquid lunch is always good. Yeah, they also got great mushroom Swiss burgers up there. I don't know about the rest of their food, but I had their mushroom Swiss burger, and now every time I walk in, the lady behind the counter tells me to go sit down, and she puts in my order. I don't even have to order it anymore. Ramen with chili, but drain the juice from the ramen. You mean like like a bowl of chili, like it's cold out chili? Just throw some ramen in it. Yeah, Steph is gonna have to hurry back. I'm wasting away to nothing here. This daggone gnat. I don't know if I got it or not, but I at least annoyed it. That's what I said. Yeah. Yeah, that is what you said. I'm gonna have to try that, Michael. I don't usually put anything but crackers in my chili, but I'll give it a shot. All right, it's finishing up Michael's last name, then it has to add a 9 over there. Or Michael. Let's finish up Michael, not his last name, his first name. Oh, should I put an apostrophe at the end of your name? At the end of your last name? It's been almost a week. You didn't forget how to cook. Muscle memory. No worries about wasting away. I do. All right, you know what I ate before I came out here? I ate a little bowl of frozen meatballs. Well, Michael, if you want it, I can put it in, but I can't put it in after I laser it. So you gotta let me know if you want the apostrophe in there or not. I feel like I ate that gnat. Feel like it's in my mouth. Nope, didn't get it. It's over here flying around. Didn't eat it. Man, I'm gonna get you, you stupid bug. One of these days, I'm gonna spray a bunch of shit just everywhere. You know, one stupid little bug pissing me off. That's gonna be the whole channel from now on. Dan tries to kill a gnat. That's it. Dan versus gnat. No, not military format. All right. The stink of the dog fart. What up, Mike? Well, send your dog over here. Get this gnat out of my shop. But don't let him fart in here. Fart over there. Booger mallet. Yeah. So now that I see that lettering as big as it is, I will definitely shrink it down a little bit to fit it right here. Excuse me, and I'll put my logo over there. Might not have a shop left. Dan swings and misses. Yeah. I spend my whole night swinging and miss on this net. Look, there it is still. It's over there flying around. I mean, at least it's over there now. Like, I really want it to fly into the fan of the filter box and just be inside the box. But apparently, I can't get that lucky. How's everyone? I'm doing great, Mike. We're running a test engraving for this. We gotta adjust it some. But having a good night. It started to smoke up in here a little bit, but not terrible. But it has been running for quite a while. It's been running for, what, an hour? No. It's been running for 45 minutes. It says it's still got 6.5 minutes left until it's done, and it might actually be on time. Oh, it's going to go through and do an outline on every one of these letters. But I can stop it after the every time a bug flies in. Listen, I might get a bug zapper. That's not a half bad idea. Also, I mean, it would keep bugs out of my shop, right? You want to just set it on the floor in a corner somewhere? Or fucking, when I'm not in here at night, the centipede come crawling in, get zapped in the bug zapper for an hour. I don't know if there's really much in the way of centipedes out right now. It's pretty cold, but oh, that E is going to get real close to the edge of that board. Listen, you little gnat bastard. You and I are gonna have a problem. I got a torch. I got a fucking torch. You can't outrun fire. Damn it. It's like a game to this thing, I swear. Sure. I can't smack it, but I can fucking twick it. God dang it. Bug zapper in the dark shop. Right? Got rid of a dresser because of the laser. Oh. Oh, you built a stand for the laser. So, I mean, that's fair. I need to build a stand for my laser, but I'm trying to decide if this is the laser that I want, because this one's old. It's kind of tired. I beat the hell out of that module, and I don't know if I want to get a new module or get a new laser. A horsefly shorted out? Good lord. You know, in the summer, when I open that door and I open that window over there, that would be a great time to have a bug zapper in here because you get all the fucking bugs from the yard come in. Yeah, dressers are great tool storage. 100%. Like, so I got my apprentice at work, right? And I convinced the shop that we need to help her out so she doesn't get sucked into a tool truck fucking credit card, right? At 70% interest and end up $10,000 in debt because the Snap-on guy conned her into buying a toolbox that she doesn't need. So I was going to take my toolbox over here, the one that I have here, and I was going to take it in. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to call my Mac dealer and see if he's got one that he took in on trade or something. And so the shop bought her, the shop and I bought her a decent set of starter tools and a toolbox, so she doesn't get sucked into that tool truck bullshit. But I would have been lost if I did do that because this toolbox here holds a lot of shit, and I then would have had a bunch of stuff just on a pile somewhere. Most of your tools, yeah, they're probably fucking mine. All right, you know how many times I leave shit in a car or under a car, tucked up on top of a frame rail or sitting on a cradle. And I go, all right, I'm gonna put this here because I'm working here. I'm gonna set this over here, do my thing, and then forget it's there and ship the car. You had a 42-inch, what, a 42-inch toolbox? I can't remember what size of one is that we picked up for, but so my toolbox is 6 feet. I'd say the one she got was like 6.5 feet. It's probably at least 4 feet wide. I'd say it's probably at least a 4-foot box. Yeah. Yep. I just called my Mac dealer because he's a guy. I've been dealing with him for years. He hooked me up. He gave me actually, he gave us a really good price, especially because is for the apprentice, right? But so she'll be set. And I don't do that kind of stuff lightly, right? Like it's if I didn't think that she had potential, I wouldn't have done it. But she does have potential. She gets things really quickly. And it violates my typical rule of a female in the shop, right? Because most females in the shop are the I can't do this. Can you do it for me? Can you do this? Can you do this? Can you do this? And then they do absolutely nothing, in my experience. All right. Not saying that it happens all the time, but in my experience, it happens a majority of the time. And, shop guys, typically the fat old guy over in the corner, he's tripping over himself to come help out the young girl. Right. Um, but this girl should, once you explain something to her, she tells you to get the fuck out of the way and let her do it. So I'm all for it. No offense to the ladies, all right? I'm just saying this is how the shop life works in my experience. You got a bunch of guys who've never seen a girl before. they're, they're in the shop tripping over themselves trying to impress some young girl with their tool collection, I guess. Snap-on salesman and his brother was arrested. I'd have hunted them motherfuckers down. Somebody takes. We've got cameras. I've got insurance on my tools. The shop has insurance on them, I'm sure, but that will let me upload Mitchell and all data on into it. Mike, here's the thing. Mitchell and all data, you can get subscriptions to. And for the general user that uses one thing, they're only looking for a Ford whatever version, right? That's generally a really low price. Um, but a scanner, an actual OBD scanner that gives you that kind of stuff, usually has a yearly fee for subscription. So if you're just looking for something to pull the code so you can research later. Also, hey, old Pat, sorry I missed you, buddy. So that you can research later. I think that is the better way to go. But you could just go to Harbor Freight and get an OBD2 scanner. Like any old scanner will pull a code. There you go. Good deal. Yeah, just put it on. So I don't know if there's a scanner that you can upload all data and stuff onto. Most of them have their own little like fix nonsense that they have. Hey, thank you, Acolyte. I appreciate that. This is doing outlines now, so we can pretty much stop it. It's done. Jump the pins and count the flashes. Damn, Papa. That was a long time ago, buddy. Sorry, I'll go. What? What are you talking about, man? They all offer the app. Yeah. You might be better off just downloading it to the computer, or once you have an account, you can log onto it on your phone. My old second gen told to shush. What? Oh, he was talking about his own thing, not you. Calm down there, buddy. Jesus. My old second gen RAM, I think you had to like turn the headlights on and then cycle the key 3 times and hold the brake or something. There was some combination you had to do. Maybe it was the odometer. Some combination you had to do, and it would display the codes where the odometer was. It would be a rolling code. You get a number, a P0452 or whatever. And then the next one would come across, and then the next one. Yeah, there's all kinds of things that you can get Bluetooth dongles, OBD dongles, and you have an app on your phone. All right. Well, this is finishing up. I'm gonna step out front here, out that door, and I'm gonna let this sit right here. I don't know if that's really loud for you guys, but I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. This is an exhaust code. Camshaft B code. Camshaft position sensors. Yeah, they are pretty notorious for going bad. But not always. Like one of the things I try to drill into people's heads is don't just Google your code and then um, go, okay, well, this guy says that I got to do this, because chances are pretty good you're going to do this and then 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 this, and you're just throwing parts at it. In my experience, any um, any VBT codes are caused by a VBT sensor or actuator, not a position sensor. All right, so we're going to stop this because it was just doing the outline. So and we really didn't need an outline on this one. This one was coming in pretty nicely. Excuse me. What do you think, Michael? Yes, diagnostics. Find the code. Go find out what the manufacturer's diagnostics path is. Follow the diagnostics path. Flip it. All right, hang on. How's that? Eh. Also, tonight, first night, you guys are going to see that. That's the new logo. Would you just look at it? Would you just look at it? Yeah, right, right, Mike. All right, now we got to finagle it down. I want to shrink that wording down a little bit, because while that will fit if I move it down far enough, that's a little big. Okay, so we're going to shrink that down a little bit. It doesn't really need to be an inch and some odd, and almost an inch and a half tall. The logo will move off to the side. That will move down here. Oop, moved it around a lot. Shrink that down a good bit. We'll go to 1.2 inches. We'll try that, see how that looks. We'll shrink the logo down. This logo is far too large for this. We'll go with something like that. All right, so now I will turn off the logo. We're going to frame just the words. Hang on. We're going to drop that down a little bit. Pick it up just a little above the black walnut. All right, so I'm defocused a little bit. It's going to have a little bit of a blur to it, but all right, so that's still a little too big. Down to that. All right, and then move that up to about there. All right, I like that. Let's move. I'm just going to kind of eyeball where I think center is, like centered this way. All right. Normally, I would put the laser in the center and then do some measuring, but I don't think we really need to on this. I think that will be pretty good. It's going to be really close. I don't think you'll really be able to notice too much. Okay, so now we will turn off that. We'll turn on the logo. And we'll frame the logo. Okay. So the logo needs to go up and right. I think that'll work out really well. I need to lift this just a tiny bit. I'm clipping the walnut on this end. I think this stack of boards is just a smidgen shorter. I can hear it clipping. Okay. Now, turn everything on. I'm doing that so that I can watch down the side to see if I'm running square. Because if the edge of the laser is tracking the edge of the frame here is tracking even with the bottom of the box, I'm going square. Three-quarters of an inch font. That's where I'm at. I am at, well, I'm at 0.9 font size. So I'm almost half this height. I would be right about, I should be about the size of that O right there. Because this was inch and a half. I'm down to 0.9. So I should be right around the size of that zero or that O right there, give or take. Words by it yourself. We are, we're going to see what happens. We're going to see what happens. I am not going to run the outline. On the words right now, I'm going to look at it before or after everything's done engraving. The outline is actually one of the things that takes the longest. This is going to be a little bit defocused, but I think it's close enough that it'll be okay. Shouldn't really make anything crazy bad. Let's see, how big is that logo? That's pretty small. It's going to be about, I don't know. Inch and a half. That should be fine. All right. We are going to fucking send it. All right. We're going to fucking send it. We're going to see what happens. Last, first, middle. Last, first, middle. All right. One thing I do want to do is I want to make this one a little bit smaller because I want the dates to be a little smaller than I want this one. All right, let's give that. All right, Michael, we good? Oh, you mean middle name? Yeah. Are we good, Michael? Yes? No? Hey, Ruben, how about you suck my left testicular? Hmm? How about that? See my back. You're good. You're good. Oh, Mike, I don't think Michael's upset or anything. All right, I'm gonna have to hit the logo again. At least we're gonna see. I'm gonna see if I end up having to run through it a second time. Because it is a little more defocused now than it should be. But so I may have to run a second pass over it. But this should only take about a half an hour. So the outline does take a long time when you're doing that much words. But I run everything slow, all right? Because I like the quality that I get. Oh, I told you guys I was going to turn you around. Let me turn you the fuck around. How about that? Just turned around here. Look at that. I can even plug my phone in right there. Boom. Lower you down. Get this turned around. Turn you around like so. They can disappear. It's up to you guys. Oh, too late. There we go. Now we're just watching a laser. I feel like it's focused on this. Is this a 24 watt? Yeah. Maximum power, 24 watt. Oh, it's from Gargameldon. Nailed it. This is it. This is what everybody's going to watch for the next half-ish hour. Like the timer, the timer and the percentage bar don't match at all. The percentage bar says it's 50% done. The timer says we ran for 3 minutes and 20-ish seconds out of 20, and we have 24 minutes left to go. The two don't match. There you go, Mike. There you go. Ain't nothing wrong with having some stuff. What up, kid? How you doing, buddy? Ain't nothing wrong with being proud of your stuff. So you see how this is really light? I'm gonna have to hit it a second time. Maybe up the power a little bit, Mr. Wood. We can bump you guys over here a little bit so you can look at it. Dr. Dan Wood. So it is starting with last name. That's where the name starts. Specialist will be in a little bit from that. And then June will begin right about there. No, June. Yeah, June should begin right about the S. Your new Yankee Workshop now? Awesome. Thanks, kid. I appreciate that, buddy. I haven't seen you around in a while. How you been, man? Spec 4 Mafia. I had never seen a laser in the new Yankee Workshop. I'm just saying. I might have one piece of technology different than what they have. E4 Mafia for what? I've heard a lot about the E4. Doing well. Having your eye on it. Appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, Norm was the best. I mean, still is the best. He didn't die or anything. He just turned like, I don't know, 75, 76, something like that. I appreciate that, kid. Thank you. I try. We got a long way to go. A long way to go until we get the channel where I want it to be. But maybe one day people will be watching my videos, and yeah, I gotta go over that at least one more time. See how light that is? Well, it looks dark to you because you're looking at it on an angle, but it's not dark at all. But I think I'm gonna up the power a nudge without adjusting the speed. That'll make it burn a little darker. But maybe one day when I get the channel where I want it to be, it'll be people watching New Yankee Workshop and Elegant Woodcraft Creations there side by side. I mean, Norm will still have a huge leg up on me, but E4 got the job done. He came ahead of me. Appreciate that, kid. Where are the Chaos Twins at? Fuck you been doing? I'm starting to get suspicious. You had leprosy. Oh, chaos. Sleeping? It ain't time for sleep yet. It's only 10 o'clock. There's one of them. Oh, somebody had homework. I think if I turn this a little bit. Excuse me. Like, I really want to pull up a chair and sit down, but I'm afraid that if I sit down, I won't get back up. Nice 3D printer. It's not a 3D printer, but thank you. You're on the phone, Kirsten. You're supposed to be on your phone watching this. All right, Steph? Goodness. Priorities. Be watching Dan. Yeah. You guys will be kicked back until the microphone dies here. A 2D print? Yeah, that's more like it. 2D print. She was mentally. Did you tell her yes? You want me to call her and tell her yes? I can be the bad guy. I don't mind. Steph fell out of into a food coma. And now it's probably a combination of both, Papa, because I had to lift it up some so the laser, that cage there, wouldn't hit this. Now I don't need the cage on there, but it does hide the UV light, so you're not hurting your eyes. Like that purple light that's shining through there. Wait, let me try this. Like it blocks that blue light, purple light, whatever, which can damage your eyes. So, because I want to keep that on there, I had to lift it up a little bit to clear this edge, which this edge is right above the distance that should be at. All right, Woodlot, I appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, it's not ideal. It's not ideal to look at that blue light. But because I want that on there, so that I'm not looking into it inadvertently, like you guys would be fine. It's me. I had to go above this edging here. And then I had to go up just a nudge more because of this corner over here. I was clipping this edge here. So I don't know if that's not sitting flat or the laser's a little off, whatever. I was clipping right there. And so I defocused, which means it's not as sharp. And it's, I mean, it is still pretty sharp. It's not really up very far. But the wood is different, and I got to up the power, so it's slow. It's more burn for the speed that it's going, so it'll give you a blacker, a darker engraving. This wood here doesn't ever really get to look like this. Okay, but if you play with your speed and your power, you can get it pretty close. As long as you don't cut in too deep. Have to migrate inside. All right. Orzo? Yeah. It's like little, looks like kind of like rice pasta. It's super good. I like it. I mean, it's pasta. It's just in the shape of rice. But this Luan stuff isn't really great for engraving. Like you see the grain. It's not really great for engraving. And had I known that I was going to be doing engraving on the back, I would have made it with maple ply. Or had I thought far enough ahead to be doing engraving on the back. Hamburger melted cheese? Hell yeah. That's like a fancy version of Hamburger Helper. But you see again, where it finished his name, came down a line, and went with the end of specialist to move up. all the way to Army. Now this time, because I made the date smaller, it came down as doing the 9 for 2009 and it's working backwards. I don't know why it's doing that. It thinks that's faster. Yeah, you're welcome. I appreciate you guys watching. Well, welcome back, Mrs. F. Got to get creative when you got no milk or butter. Listen, I am always out of milk, but I almost always have butter. I'm not always out of milk. Let me rephrase that. My milk is always bad because I use like a cup or 2 cups out of a half gallon, and then the milk sits in the fridge and gets gross. Throw a bunch of shit together, call it good. Yeah. Some of the best meals come from that. All right. One of my favorite things is uh, bought by, which is a Pennsylvania Dutch. It's like a pot pie, but it's a soup, kind of a stew. You can eat it with or without the broth. All right. I generally prefer it without. But that meal was started back, I believe it was in a Great Depression meal, where you just kind of threw whatever you had. You made some noodles, right? Threw whatever kind of meat and vegetables you had into a pot, and then you made noodles. And the noodles is what was filling. The rest of it was just protein and vitamins and stuff. But it's how you feed you. One of the ways you could feed a large family with very little. Welcome back, Mike. So yeah, what I'll do is I'll end up kicking the laser power up probably 10%, and I'll go over it again. Now it'll darken a little bit once I put the shellac on it, but it won't ever look like the maple does. Now you can do a baking soda. No, yeah, a baking soda and water mixture and kind of wash it, and the baking soda will. Membership ran out. Can't spam me with your emojis. Sorry, Julie. Um, Now the baking soda mixture doesn't work for everything. Sometimes it will stain the wood. So you either want to cover it fully or don't use it at all. It will it'll turn cherry wood green. Mr. S fell asleep. What a slacker. Beans, hot dogs, and ground sausage all mixed together. Fucking right. That sounds good. What is wog food? Just mix everything together? Hi, Miss June. How you doing? I believe it's Miss June. Well, he had to get a nap in, Mrs. S. He had to get a nap in, so he's ready to go during the live stream. I don't know how late you guys go, but I generally fall asleep well before you guys get off. Been here for quite a while. Did I just miss you? Or did I say hi to you and forget? With rice and all the spicy Mexican sauce and Tabasco you can put in. Oh, well, shit. All depends how many people are in. Yeah, that's fair. You got a lot of people. You generally want to keep that momentum going. Like, I get that. When I get up over, 100 people in here, I generally want to keep doing whatever it is I'm doing because clearly people like it. Who texted me? Steph. What the fuck? Hope you're working out, Steph. Thanks. Thanks for sharing. I appreciate it. I don't know about the Mexican salsa and Tabasco, but yeah, I don't know why Steph's not in here. He should be. She's not doing anything important. What's she doing? Sleeping? Slacker. We can do two things at once. Yeah, I've got like 8 Snapchats that I got to look at. So on this pass, I'm not doing the outlines of the letters. I may do it on the next pass, but I don't think I really need it. These are nice, crisp. They're nice, crisp letters. They're a little kind of fuzzy. Like everything's a little fuzzy, but there's not a whole lot I can do about it with. I didn't text. Bullshit, you didn't. Stop. I didn't say anything. I just said I hope you work it out. That's it. Issues are real tonight. Clearly. Well, at least you're not sick anymore. Or whatever the hell you had going on. 2 different platforms for getting them up to 3. Yeah. Yeah, they are they're trying to encourage me to be a multitasker with different conversations on every platform. Forward them to me. Well, to start a group, we'll add Papa to it. New here. Looks like laser etch into wood printing. Uh, Devil Boy, yeah, we're laser engraving the back of this flag case. All right, Flossie. Well, I appreciate you coming and hanging out tonight. It's nice to see you. Wonder what happens if I turn this light out. I'd probably take a nap. That's probably what happens. There, now you can see the flashing more. Ooh, hypnotic. Ooh. No. I mean, it does if the laser is just sitting somewhere at like 100% power and barely moving or going over the same tiny little spot for a long time. You can burn through the wood, but I've never had the wood actually ignite. No. So what the laser is doing is it's essentially burning the the lettering in, right? That's what it's. That's how you get that charring. That's char. It's burnt its way in, and that's recessed. Right. So you are burning it. It's just not catching fire. It's only there for a short time, and I have so you've got the cooling fan blowing down, which is blowing anything out. I've got the this hose here that you can see right there is the air assist, which is blowing directly into where the laser is, so it's snuffing anything out. I did this one time in here before I had the garage door windows closed up, and I didn't have the shield on it because I wasn't going to be in here, and I didn't want the shield catching on anything while I was inside for the night. And I was doing a full length engraving. It was the size of this table here, my frame. It was a full length engraving and a cut, and I was using, I think it was 1/4 inch maple ply. So it took a long time to get the cut because I wasn't out here to readjust the laser height. For the cut, you want the laser to be way closer. So I just said, well, hell with it. I'll just let it go a bunch of times. And so it's doing this, right? With this flash, no lights on out here. And I let the dog out, and all I see is this blue light just pulsing in the 4 windows on the garage door. It was kind of cool. I don't know what the neighbors thought was going on, but it was like I mean, it was this right here, just constantly. It was pretty nifty to look at. Yeah, so there's a fan right here that blows down through, which is this fan is to cool the laser, the diodes down, and then I have the air line which comes in right there and blows into the laser. He might blush. Dan doesn't blush. I only get embarrassed when people see me drunk. Other than that, I don't really care. Yes. Yep. One time I was doing an engraving and the power flickered and it froze the laser. And so the laser didn't move at all. And I couldn't restart it. Like it wouldn't. This has a power, like a power interruption restart. So I should have been able to just turn the laser back on, but it was just frozen. And the way it did it, like it did this, where it broke everything up, and I couldn't split the image up to get it to do it again. So I had to sand it all off and do it over. I've also had it where this cover caught something, like it cut out a piece and the piece tipped up, and this cover caught it and either drug the workpiece around or drug the laser around as it was trying to move, or just locked the laser up and burned up my belt. Or because over here is where the motor is, and it is stronger than that belt is. All right, so it'll just rip the teeth right off of it. Yeah, it's happened a few times. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I lifted this up so much higher, because I didn't want it to catch. But so you it's all part of the game. You gotta learn and make adjustments. Now when I'm doing cutouts, I try to make sure that either the entire thing is unsupported so it drops right through, or the it has enough of a support so that it holds the whole thing up. It's just little adjustments you got to make. I don't know if you've ever made me blush, Steph. Supposed to say, "Oh no," yeah, that's all right. Autocorrect fails us all in this chat. The Chaos Twins have infected all of us now. But I am going to go over it again because I want to at least give it a shot at getting darker. I don't know if it will, but I'm going to at least try. That they have. If not, we have to try harder. Do it. Do it. You won't. I don't know what it's doing right now. I don't think it's doing the outline, but it seems like it might be. Like, you guys want to see the bright blue, right? Without the shield. It doesn't really look blue on your screen. It looks kind of orange. But there you go. It's kind of flooding out the whole camera. If that fucks my camera up or not, but he said we won't. Think you want us to? Hey. Excuse me. Down for you to try, I guess. Trigger warning if you have epilepsy. Yeah. That's fair, Michael. I didn't think about that. So one of the things I learned is that laser is a little bit taller. Like, it sits up a little bit higher than this frame, this shield. So if I'm going to be cutting things out that I think may drop and tip a little bit, I'll just take that off. I just won't be in here. That way I don't look at it and get my eyes all burnt up. I'll just let it do its thing. Plus, this is a big straight flat area that kind of magnets, and then there's little like tabs that stick up in the body. The laser tip is round and very small. So it's much harder for it to catch on things. Yeah, I won't do the outline again, but I thought I turned the outline off. I must not have. I must have turned it back on. Why am I still working? I'm not. The laser's working. This ain't woodworking. I've been shooting the breeze. Where the hell you been at, Colby? Now, one of the things I have to say about this hard wax oil is you see this bit right here? And then along this edge, there's that little darker strip. That is where the hard wax oil is kind of overlapped. I have to sand that off. If I don't, those spots will always be shinier than everything else that I put on the backside here. So they're going to continuously stick up. So I'll have to sand those off, even though it's the back. I still want it to look good. Right, which is easy. I just go over the whole thing with some 220 and call it a day. 100% is not woodworking. Nope. Even if I had a CNC head on there, it still wouldn't be woodworking. Well, I'm glad you woke up from your nap, William. Did Mrs. S hit you with a frying pan to get you up? Bulldozer. Did I miss a thing? I threw a frying pan. Now, I don't know why that's all fuzzy right there, like on the screen. I wonder if my camera's dirty. So I'm gonna annoy you guys for a second. Might be something under the screen protector, maybe. Or it's just the way it was focused, because that looks a lot better. I don't know. Plotting on another platform. It went over your head. Oh. Well, it doesn't take much for shit to go over my head. Yeah, so I'll set it to go a second time. CNC laser. I really thought I had that outline turned off, but now that it's halfway through, I don't want to stop it. It's doing pretty good. So depending on the angle you're at, that's a nice dark engraving. But when you're looking at it head on, or from where I'm looking at it right above you guys, it's very light. I can't see on the platforms. But on the second round, when I make it, I try to make it a little darker. When I pick the laser power up a little bit, um, I am I'm gonna make sure I turn off the outline. What do you call William sleeping? Bill does. Oh, that's funny. Bill, William, Dozer. That's funny. I directed at my vision. Listen, sometimes I'm slow. I'm not proud to admit it, but it happens. Now, one of the things though that does help you out with cutting is a honeycomb. All right, I highly suggest if you get a laser and you're going to do any laser cutting, get a honeycomb, which is like, well, it's exactly what it sounds like. It's a honeycomb. The holes go vertical, so it supports the material, and the laser can cut through it. Just put a sacrificial piece under it. Most honeycombs come with um, like a sheet of steel underneath it, because this laser's not going to cut through metal. You can put a piece of tinfoil down for all anybody cares. It ain't cutting through it. Put it put it shiny side down though, because you don't want it reflecting back up and burning the backside of your stuff. How many in here? 26 right now. And that does look damn near centered. I mean, it's really close. Like with what, like side to side, from the top of the letter to the edge, top of the E to the edge, because the E and the H are the same size. It looks really close to center. That was pretty good for eyeballing it. In it to win it. Hell yeah, Papa. In it to win it. Listen, Styles, M Styles. I don't know what your name is. Sorry, all I got's the ats for some reason. Um, Lightburn is as complicated as you want it to be. Check out. Oh, nuts! What's his name? I just had it. Uh, Laser Everything, maybe. He does a lot of Lightburn tutorials, and even Lightburn's YouTube channel itself. They do very short tutorials, and they show like this one thing. They show you how to do this one thing, and that's their video. You can watch that video over and over and over and over, figure out how to do that one thing, and then move on to the next thing. No, Papa, I don't have a camera hooked up to this, but you can with Lightburn. You can have a camera looking down on your laser bed, where, like my Lightburn background is, well, here I'll show you. This is my Lightburn background, right? Oh, fuck's sake. Damn phone. All right, so this line is my bed, right? That's where my laser bed is. Inside that line is a grid pattern. All right. And the rest of this is empty space. This is stuff that's outside of the laser. Okay. And so what you can do is you can hook a camera up, and it will feed the image as your background there. Instead of the grid pattern, you'll have, your piece of wood. So you can put your image onto it. I just don't have the camera hooked up. I don't have a camera hooked up. Now you'll still have the grid pattern and stuff, but yeah, no problem, M Styles. No problem. Making your brain hurt. Sorry. Watch the pretty disco lights over there. It's just blue, the only color that matters. Listen, if somebody asks technical questions, I got to give them technical answers, right? But Lightburn's not hard. Lightburn itself is really complicated. There's a lot you can do in Lightburn. But there's not a lot you need to learn to do a simple engraving. Most of what you're going to be doing to learn how to use it is adjusting your power and speed settings for your laser on different materials. And Lightburn has tests built in that you can do. You can do a grid test. I don't know if I have any kind of printed out right now. I used to save them all. I went through and I did a bunch of them, and I thought that I saved them, but I might have chucked them already because I want to do a bunch of different ones. So when you do the tests, you can set it up. It's a graph, right? You got numbers down one side, numbers across the bottom, and then a square where every one of those intersects, right? You can do 4x4, you can do 10x10, 20x20, whatever you want. And you can set those up for power up one side and speed across the bottom. And it's like a material test. So you'll get an idea of, like, you do the material test and you go, all right, well, I like this dark color right here. So I need to be at 100 millimeters per second and 75% power for this material and this laser. It's super simple. Like, there's people on Etsy that sell those programs, like those files that you can just upload into Lightburn, but it's literally built into Lightburn. It's under material test. Like, it's super simple to find. And then you got ones for focus. You got ones for, the laser goes in a line, right? It does a line, moves over a little bit, does another line. So you can, there's a test to see if those lines overlap. if they're too far apart. So you do tests to figure out what your offset would be. So you get a line where one line ends, another line begins. Um, we're talking about food again? No, onion is not just a seasoning, it's also meat juice. meat ju- Beef juice is the best seasoning. Also, you can add a little flour or cornstarch to it and make gravy. Listen, I'm hungry. All I had was a couple of frozen meatballs. I mean, I microwaved them. I guess that's the thing. You know what I want to do sometime? I want to see if I can laser a piece of meat. Meat juice. Sorry. I didn't think about it before I said it. I wonder if I can lay a steak down and laser engrave a steak and then cook it and have that laser engraving show up. Do like Santa. Laser a hamburger bun? Yeah. I've seen people laser jeans. You just have to set your settings like properly so you don't burn through the jeans, right? Like I've seen people do it. It looks kind of cool. I don't know if they last very long, but you're just kind of burning the color off of the top layer. Laser step spread. I could. I could. And then we could encase it in we could laser the recipe onto it, encase it in epoxy, and, and then she'll always have it. We'll put it in a vacuum chamber and vacuum the air out with the epoxy. And then she'll always have the recipe for this recipe makes this kind of bread right here. Looks like this. Right, Michael? I mean, I don't care about the pork, but beef and onions, cooking them together, it's got its own seasoning. Use it for a doorstop. Be a 50-pound loaf of bread. They need a bread museum. Why? She throws half the recipes away. We'll get her to get once she gets one. When you figure out a good one that you like, we'll I'll try to laser engrave it for you. You got to keep the recipes so that I can. I mean, I've done that. I had a person, they wanted laser engraved, right, like this, um, cards, little wooden cards for some of their family recipes, and then they made me delete the recipes. Right, wasn't allowed to have them, and I did that for a family. What was that? I think it was for somebody's birthday or a wedding or something. They gave them out as wedding gifts, I think, or birthday gifts. I don't know what it was for, but I had to do like 10 or 15 sets of them. What finish are you going with this? So on this top edge of the black walnut will be this hard wax oil, like it's down here on this space. But on this piece here, it'll just be spray shellac, which will darken the engraving a little bit. But put it in the bridge connecting our future houses. I thought the bridge was the connection was just going to be a vacuum tube. Anyway, what I'm making for dinner, listen, I don't cook on Fridays, Linda. I'll give you a bowl of microwave meatballs. How's that? It's like a filing cabinet. That's what my recipe book and box looks like. There you go. So there is the engraving. It's really nice. The logo engraving is much shallower. Um, I, these settings were different than those settings. So I'll up those and I'll up this power just a nudge, but I'm going to turn off the outline. The outline is off. Huh. Oh, it did 2 passes. Oh, I had it for 2 passes. Oops. Well, that'll significantly cut down the time. Also, no wonder that's significantly darker. All right. So I'm going to turn off that. I'm just going to do the logo. I'm going to turn the speed down and leave the power the same. We'll bump the speed up or the power up a little bit. This is just going to do the logo. When you're looking at this head on, this looks really good. And looking at it from the top, it looks good. It's just this side, looking at it from this angle and this angle, it looks kind of light. And that may just be the kind of the grain of the wood, because walking all the way around, it looks really good. So I may let that go. Also, if you go too deep with this cheap Luan stuff, it there's like little fiberglass fibers in it, and that causes it'll like burn out an area. We don't want to hit those. No oops, please. Yeah. Frozen balls. I did him another favor, still not fine, Bex. I will make you a cutting board. You know what? I got a bunch of cherry cut. All I got to do, like, look at it. There's a bunch of it right here. There's 8 pieces at least. I think there's more up there of cherry. I'll cut some other little pieces and I'll make you some cutting boards. Or I'll make you a cutting board. Nice little machine. What's up, SGO? So what it's doing now is it's doing my laser my logo again, which it's almost done with. I slowed it down. I slowed the speed down and kicked the power up 5%. The speed was 130. I dropped it down to 100. I just need a small one. Yeah. Maybe Bex will allow me to cut the end off of hers, and you can have a small one. Your joinery in the corner. Nice job. Thank you. Okay, I appreciate that. Like you can see the see that dark line there. So that was the groove that I cut for the backer. It's filled with CA glue, and then this is a miter spline, right? This goes all the way through. Also filled with CA glue. Like I filled all my gaps with brown CA glue. So it kind of blends in, right? Unless you're looking at it from an angle, then that sticks out. But it's a big blob, so it makes sense. But we do have nice tight joinery here and up here. Conjoined with separated twin cutting boards. All right, so I'll make a cutting board and cut it in half, and then there will be two exact copies of said cutting board out there. Something I've never done before in my entire life. I've never made two of the same cutting boards. I mean, it'd just be one cutting board, but cut in half. Wait a minute. I don't even think that would work. That's a 19-inch board, which means each cutting board would be about 9.5-ish inches. That is far too small. 9.5 inches? That is way too small for a cutting board. I can't cut one in half. I'd have to make one bigger, knowing that I would cut it in half. All right, so let's turn some lights back on. Now that we're done looking at the pretty blue lights, let's see how this looks. So one of the things I could have done is I could have covered this entire thing with packing tape and then burned through the tape and then engraved this, and I could have filled the entire thing with paint. But now, if I wanted to fill it, I would have to sand down so that there was no paint on the wood, and it's not deep enough. I'd have to go deeper. But I kind of like it. What do you guys think? What do you think? Good? Bad? It's awesome. Nice. Good. Well, you know what we'll do? We'll change this around. Bigger Dan's wood in her house. You've got one of my cutting boards. It's pretty damn center to me. Yeah. Yeah, that's not too bad for eyeballing it. Yeah, that was pretty good. That came out really good. The logo I wanted to be a little more over into the corner. But it frames the box. I got to trim the box down to be the size of the logo, so that way I can easily place it. I didn't realize where the logo would be, but I think it'll be all right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move the laser. Well, actually, I'll probably just move all that stuff down to this end of the table, and I'll move the box up to that end of the table, and I'll tape off this face with a double wide piece of tape, right? And I'll spray this. Check out this little bit up here in the corner. It's got this little It's like a looks like it was a little piece of tear out that got caught in the glue. All right. So what I'll do is, a tiny little glue blob right there. Okay. I will I'll tape it off with a double layer of tape. I'll brush it, And we'll shellac it tonight. Let it sit. I get the band-aids. We're still talking cutting boards? I don't know. Okay. I don't use duct tape. I use electrical tape. All right. But I am going to step outside before I move all this stuff down and bring that flag case up here and do the taping and spray it. So give me just 1 minute. Be right back. All right, let's get all this stuff moved and we'll do the some kind of, oh my goodness, Steph. Wow. I mean, you're not wrong, I guess, but my body definitely doesn't all right. We will discard that. I'm going to be putting all the logos in later. I like how earlier I couldn't connect to my wireless network, right, from in the house. And now I've got full signal. It's fucking amazing how that works, I guess. All right, turn that off. We'll unplug this stuff. I said I just kind of want to move this. Actually, I'll probably put the laser away so it doesn't get damaged. It needs to be flat. We don't want it to be anything other than flat. So give me just a moment to clean this up. Then we'll do the taping and the spraying, and I think we'll call it a night. It won't take too long to do that. Well, I'll finish my drink and we'll call it a night. Or some 15-year-old boys. You ain't kidding. All right, and you get my wire clippers out so I can clip that. Those zip ties off of there. Oh, that was a pretty good mounting spot, so I might have to remember that for later. I can't remember where I had them zip tied to before, but I had them zip tied to something. Put those over there. That over there. Let's take these clamps off of here. These clamps were barely doing it. They were just holding this thing down. It wasn't, they weren't tight. And then we'll take this. Move it over here. Right over. Right over here. Like so. Move all these wires and stuff over there with it so I don't lose them. The boards I'll leave out because apparently I'm making a cutting board. You know, my laser stuff is pretty much the only thing that I actually know where all of it is, which is really sad. But all right, this computer is updating, so I'm not going to unplug it, even though it's charged. I don't need this. This can go over here. I'll put it there for now. I haven't updated that computer in quite a while. And so long that it was red and yelled at me. Said it was just going to do it. All right. So what I need to do is I want to put this piece of plastic down. And I think that I should be able to stand this up and spray. After I tape it off. Oh, you guys aren't even looking at me. There we go. Watching Dan clean up his toys. CD hour hush. All right. So we're going to get this taped off. And I don't know if there's enough tape on that roll. So we're going to break out this other roll here. 2 hours making 2 boards. What? 2 hours making what 2 boards? I didn't make anything today. Well, I did make the frame for the cabinets, I guess. Sure, we got a good seal there. So the only reason I'm taping this off is because I don't want to have to sand off shellac. And I don't want any shellac coming down the sides. So I'm creating a little barrier. I'm not even sure that I need it to be 2 pieces wide, but I don't want to take a chance. Like, I'm not as concerned about the bottom as I am the sides. Because the sides have that polish on, and I don't want to come on, stick fast. Quit being goofy. There we go. There. That should be fine. Make sure these are all stuck together. Creates kind of a cup. Make sure we got a nice good seal here. All right, where's my shellac? I got a brand new can around here somewhere. That was kind of light. That was very light. It's this one. It's probably about a half a can, and that one's a full can. All right. So we're going to shellac this. Make sure this is actually spraying good, not all goofy. So I don't have anything on here. I get my way. Now this stuff absorbs really quickly, this plywood, but shellac isn't necessarily it's a film, but it absorbs in. So what I want to do is make sure that I get the spots that are absorbing in hit again until they don't. Like this section here is not absorbing. Now, that seems like it'll be a pretty even coat. So that's going to absorb in. It'll give it a nice shine. Well, that'll finish. It's not gonna take long for it to dry. This spray stuff is fast curing. It takes just a few minutes. No, I'll sign afterwards. My ink doesn't like the shellac. The shellac will make the ink run. So I'll sign it over here in this corner after the shellac is dry. I mean, not tonight, but probably tomorrow after it's all fully cured. And then I'm not going to take the tape off yet because when I come out tomorrow, if I look at it and see like it's kind of blotchy, I'll have to go over it again. I'll scuff it up with a white pad and go over it again. Don't worry. I learned when I did a sign for Alan, he wanted me to sign one. And I signed one, and then I put shellac on it, and the ink ran. But we can pick this up. Let you guys see. There's the engraving. The first project, like you can see as I angle it, as the light hits it, that some areas are absorbed up more than others. I'm going to try to even that out. First project with the new logo. Well, one of 2 of the new logos. Hide if you don't sign it. Switch makes you stop immediately. I'll talk to Atlas about that. Get Atlas to trigger a little strobe light in the corner or something. Or tell me. Stop. There's all sorts of things I can work into Atlas. And since Atlas is one of you guys, he'll be in chat here, be able to interact with you. At least that's the plan, assuming the limited release of in the members only chats goes well. If I can get everything ironed out with that, then he'll get rolled over into the regular live streams. Yeah, it might backfire. I'll have to program Atlas to ignore the Chaos Twins when it comes to triggering alarms. Like if name is Steph or Bex, ignore. The Chosen Twins. Chaos the Chosen works too. So I used to keep all my zip tie cutoffs when I use like these long ones. I get this big cutoff because it was really handy for like spreading glue. Maybe you got to get down in a dowel. You just use your zip tie and then cut it off, and you got more zip tie. And then I ended up with 700 zip tie pieces laying on my table over there, and now I have these two that I just cut off there. I mean, I'm sure I got more laying around here somewhere, but hack into that. Let's make sure he listens to us. Listen, when I release Atlas to the public, maybe everybody else's Atlas can listen to you. He can work that into his core programming. Either ignore or accept their alarm commands. Q-tips do work really well to apply glue to dells. Right, just scrolling around on YouTube, find somebody that's got an Atlas system and start causing chaos in the chat, setting off alarms. If those people have that stuff set up. Some people might not have that shit set up, but yeah, Q-tips do work really well. But I mean, if you don't have any, just rubbing a, if your dowel holes here, just rubbing zip tie in there will get it around. And it was trash anyway, so you're just reusing trash. I mean, everybody should like that. Except for these pieces. These pieces are useless, and I throw them in the trash. Speaking of which, I got to remember to take my trash out tonight. Pay a fortune for trash service that I almost never use. So, because the town won't let me just take my trash to the shop and throw it in the dumpster. I must pay for their service that they decided I have to pay for. I tried to fight it. It didn't work. Well, it's not turning out too shabby. That actually might have a good, decent sheen. There's some spots that are a little heavier, like here on my logo. A little spot here. It's kind of like a U shape. And a little spot down here in this corner. But it's all kind of evening out already. And one little spot right there. Although I'm glad I didn't spend any time going over the words again, because going over the logo did absolutely nothing. I think it's just this wood. I mean, it made it deeper, but Made it darker, but it's not dark enough. If you hadn't seen it, it doesn't happen. Being forced products, and then having to pay for them in muffins. Hey, hey, you like my project, so she can flick it on and I'll come in. There you go, Papa. See where you got your business model now? Hey, we'll work for food. We'll craft for muffins. All right, so I'm gonna finish my drink. I'm gonna leave this tape on here. If it stays, it might peel off. And then tomorrow, after I get home from work, or tomorrow morning if I get out here before I go to work, I'll check it, maybe spray another coat on it. Yeah, all those spots are dimming down now. Like it doesn't take long for this stuff to dry. Maybe I'll spray another coat on it, but we'll see how it looks, in the morning. Find a really good place to hide. 'Damn, Michael, you were in the army for a while.' Oh, you said there was a break in there, right? You still got your 20 years in, though, right? Or did it not count because it was broken up? I don't see why it wouldn't count, but 8 out of 10 is hide. Yeah. Yep, I believe that. I believe that. The shellac doesn't play well with the sticky of the tape. Keeps wanting to peel up. $13. Oh, because you needed what, 7 more years to get full retirement? Oh well. 13 years of your life is cheers. Hey, look, I told it to update and shut down. You know what it didn't do? Shut down. It restarted. Stupid computer. Stupid Windows. Well, I think that about does it for me. Got into trouble. Oh, Michael. You would never get into trouble, would you? Not you. That seems suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. It's installing, then it should shut down. No, it restarted. It came up to my login screen. my basement, my computer in my office does that too sometimes. Most times I can just count on it to shut down. But once in a while, I'll walk down there a few days later and the damn computer's still on because I don't have it go to sleep or anything. Because it's not an Apple. Listen, ain't nobody got time for that overpriced Samsung. Old Samsung with an Intel processor. Overpriced nonsense. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Excuse me. Goodness. All right. Let me get my cords put away. So that way when I come out here tomorrow, I'm not tripping over stuff. All right. Now, the real important question that I have tonight is, what am I going to eat for dinner? I mean, it's 11 o'clock. It's after 11. Should be in bed. I'm old. I can't afford it, right? So I don't remember what Apple it was. It was a tower, right? It had like two handles on the top of it. Like it had like two loops on the front and back. And it had dual processors. And I wanted one for the longest time because dual processors, it's got to be super great. And then I got my hands on an old one, and it was garbage. It's absolute garbage. What's up, Restoration? I'm trying to be in bed. Me too. I need to go eat food, though. I need food. What should I have for food? I can probably throw some tater tots in the oven. I do like tater tots. I like tater tot coins. But I like ketchup with my tater tots. Oh, I can have mayonnaise with my tater tots. Yep, I got to put my garbage out. But speaking of garbage, what? Apples need eaten, not techno. Corn dogs. Ooh, corn dogs are good. Yeah, Papa, I'm going to head in there and make some food. And then I'm going to head to bed. I'm probably going to eat my food in bed. Maybe chat with Chat GPT for a bit. No, I'll probably just watch Big Bang Theory or something and go to bed. So I want to thank you guys for coming and hanging out with me today. We do it every Thursday, right? Most Thursdays and Tuesdays. Well, I don't know what day this weekend will go live, but this weekend, I guess I got to make a cutting board too, apparently. And I want to work on the cabinet, right? I'm out of Dino Nuggies. So sad. It's a terrible day when I don't have any Dino Nuggies. So Saturday or Sunday, I don't know, it's supposed to rain all weekend, so it doesn't really fucking matter which day. We'll make a couple of cutting boards, get them glued up, and we'll work on the cabinets. I do have to pick up some plywood, which is going to be annoying because I've got a 6-foot bed on my truck and it's raining. So maybe I can get in there and back between the rain. Yeah, no problem, Papa. I'm glad you enjoyed it, buddy. But thank you guys for coming in, hanging out. I'll figure out which day I'm going live this weekend. And we'll do it'll probably be an early one, and we'll just kind of run until whenever I get hungry. So like 20 minutes. But mac and cheese. That is a solid plan with my tater tot coins because Now I want tater tot coins. And I got to take the trash out. I'm going to haul that out. Then I'll go inside, get the trash bag from inside, put it in. So I'll have 3 bags of trash. Oh, I got a box over here I can throw in there. Look at that. I almost got a full bin. Son of a biscuit. But, all right, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. I greatly appreciate it. And we'll catch you this weekend, if not before. So y'all have a great Friday. Appreciate y'all.